Hello, hello. Good afternoon, everyone. It's time to get started. What is this new loading screen? This is not the same Kerbal Space Program. We're doing Saturday in Space on Sunday, and if all goes well, it's going to be an extra long one. The only limiting factor will be my wife is not feeling well. If she has a distress call that she has had enough, I will go and rescue her. But we should be able to go at least the usual 3 hours, and hopefully, fingers are crossed, we'll go an extra 3 beyond that for 6 hours. But look at this, we're playing Kerbal Space Program 2 today. I put about maybe 40 minutes into this game so far of actual playtime. The game has been open for a while I was working on some OBS stuff. So Steam says I played for 2 hours, but that is not accurate. I've already inflated my hours in this. But yeah, so this is going to be interesting because this is very early access. There's been a lot of controversy about it, most of it undeserved in my opinion, but we're gonna find out for ourselves for real today. So yeah. And look at this, I've encountered no bugs so far on this starting screen. We have early access Kerbal Space Program 2 version 0.1.0.0. Point all this debris on the screen, 0.20892. You can catch it, buddy. Go, Jeb. You get it. Go get him. All right, let's go to the actual screen. There we go. And does it not? Oh, okay. It does capture my cursor if I am actually focused on the window. Cool. Good. I was a little bit worried. Uh-oh, is it not going to capture my cursor? It's going to be a little bit tricky in places like the VAB. But yeah. And hello, Ribbon. Again, you are indeed first. Be sure to rub it in at Shipwreck if he shows up. So first things first, let's go into the settings. He found his stuff and he put it back together. Good job, Jeb. You've done well. All right, so let's go into the settings here, because there is a lot of debate. I'm being generous using the word debate on places like Reddit about performance and such. And from what I have seen, the graphics settings make absolutely no difference whatsoever in game so far, other than I'm sure the resolution does. This does. I'm playing windowed mode, but I use a program called Win Explorer, a very ancient Windows program to make this, to force this into windowed full screen. I do that with every game that I can because it is a life changer for a streamer. The only thing I've changed in here other than that, Riven says, don't worry, I'll rub Ship's nose, and the fact that I was here first, yeah. Other than that, the only thing I've changed is I turned off anti-aliasing to see if it would improve the frame rate, and literally nothing changed. And in fact, with anti-aliasing on the default, which is a very aggressive 8 times, I didn't notice any anti-aliasing at all, so we're just gonna put that back and see. But yeah, we got all the high settings. These are the defaults, by the way. This game is the first one I've ever seen that simply just defaults to all the max settings. Most of them default to like medium, or they try to tune based on your PC specs. And for reference, I'm running on an Intel i7 12700K processor at a very, very tiny overclock of about 4.1 gigahertz, so gigahertz. And I'm running on an ancient 1080 Ti GPU. And from what I've seen of people's performance on various conversations, like there's Val swimming through space, the GPU seems to make pretty much no difference. So, at least in this version of the game, the graphics are incredibly unoptimized, and I am okay with this because there is a whole lot of room, and I've seen a lot of examples of what can be done, and so we're getting this out of the way right off the bat. I am very optimistic about this game. I'm excited about it, and we're going to see some hilarious bugs today, I'm certain of it, but we're going to do what we can. But yeah, other than that, I've left everything the same. Let's just apply that, the anti-aliasing, go back to settings, or back to the main menu, and yeah, let's jump into single player. I have this test campaign. This is the one that I did for just to see if I did 2 little launches just to see how it would perform and if this was even streamable for me, which it very much is. So we're gonna make a new campaign. And let's see, difficulty options. Yeah, we're gonna allow reverts, especially in a game with so many bugs. We're absolutely going to allow reverts and quick loads. Include stock vessels, we might take a look at those. We're not going to do unbreakable joints or no crash damage. What's the fun of that, right? Probes require ComNet for control. Docking tolerance 150%. Let's bring that down to just 100% normal. So yeah, we're not going to turn on infinite fuel or infinite power or anything like that. So let's see, what shall we name this campaign? Early access stream campaign. Twiglet, how are you doing? And Shipwreck, you were not first. In fact, so far you're last. I gotta say, you know who was first? It was Ribbon. And you know who else was first but not really? It was Twiglet. You're not even first but not really, Shipwreck. Twiglet says, just lurking, but I'll be peeking in now and again. Awesome. And I'm going to do a shout out for Twiglet, who streamed today, and I got to catch like 10 minutes of it where they were he was reading the script of the B movie out of a Minecraft book. It was pretty funny. New Kerbal looks beautiful. It does, and it sounds even better. It's also incredibly full of bugs, and we're going to have a whole lot of fun with that today. But yes, it just looks absolutely beautiful. Let's choose our agency flag and colors. Why not? Let's see. There are already mods for this game. There's no official mod support yet, but there will be. And one of the mods adds what I'm hoping will become just a default capability from this screen, which is to import your own flag. I haven't installed any mods. We're doing this pure vanilla easy access, early access. Ooh, that's cool. That's a new flag, I think. You heard the best modded ship. I heard that. I'm waiting for the data to come in. What is that? What kind of a flag is this? Let's make the Canadarm. Oh, we can't do that yet. We can do that. And in fact, there's a mod that adds the Canadarm in Kerbal Space Program 1. We should play with that, honestly. But not here, not today. There are no robotic parts yet. Those will be way down the road. Oh my gosh. Psychedelic. I can't mouse over and get the names of these flags. That's too bad. I saw Pro Kitman playing it. He chose that flag. My test campaign used this one. I kind of like this one with the tree. These are mostly pretty cool. Like, I don't understand that one. But ooh, this kind of looks like the Lego space stuff. Ribbon says, "Hey, guess what ship I was first?" Shriek says, "Oh yeah, I forgot. It's an incomplete game." Wow, rude. This is so. I'm gonna say first off, Shipwreck. Don't believe anything you're hearing on Twitter or in Reddit. If you are in those places, there are a lot of people who are heavily invested in being salty about this. But there's more in this game on day one than there was in Kerbal Space Program 1 on day one, and a whole lot more room for optimization. And I'm very optimistic. So we're gonna have some fun. That is the view of Jewel from Lathe. Look at that. That's the ocean with mountains in the background and Jewel. What do we want? A lot of these are ported in from the old game, and that's cool. That one's new, I think. Look at that. That's 6 parachutes. I like that. Old Kirby. Shipwreck, in real money, it's $50. And the one gripe I would have about it is that they probably should have charged 30 US instead of 50. The full price of the game is anticipated to be 60, but I wish people had taken the lead developer Nate Simpson's explicit advice of, if you are not ready for it now, just watch and wait and join in when you are ready. I'm ready for it now. And instead, there have been a lot of people who were as excited to just simply buy it, review bomb, and then get a refund on Steam than there were people actually just excited to play it. And that's where I am. I'm just excited to play it. The other option is that it would be in this incomplete state, but I don't get to play it. I'll take this, bugs and all. But yeah, let's choose a flag and get on with the actual game. I think I like this one. We're going with that. So agency colors, our base color, I do like that. There's multiplayer and you control me. I will take you up on that, Shipwreck. I will 100% take you up on that. And let's see, the accent color. We should go with some green. Now, should we take a... Because these are like my colors, right? Actually, should we choose a flag that actually fits those colors? So maybe we should go with that one after all. Random cat. Is the cat not working? Cat pictures are on. I've got StreamerBot is on. Oh, I think it signed me out on StreamerBot. Hold on, let me platforms, Twitch. Nope, that's not where. Integrations. All right, give me a second here. Technical difficulties. I think this actually explains something that I was having before. Oh, nope, that's not. There it is. It counts. Not logged in. Okay, it did log me out. Okay, I'm logging back in on StreamerBot.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay! Okay, I am logged back in. So, I'm glad we caught that. Let me just refund you those points. There we go. It worked. Okay, and let me try something here. Does this explain why this other thing wasn't working? I'm going to test something here. Here we go. Yes. Okay. I put that on, and it wasn't working, but that explains it. Because we're doing something interesting with the Boozinates today. Make it dance claimer. Actually, that's kind of funny. Might go with that. All right, we're going with this flag here, the trees one, and these colors. So yeah, set agency colors and start campaign. Let's actually play the stinky game. One thing I can tell you, the load times are so much faster, and that alone is great. You're funny, you learned from Soups. Nice. Here we go.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld.
This is cool.
These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts recently founded Kerbal Space Program.
First band, maybe. Wow.
Oh my. I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film.
Oh no, and now it's melted.
Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created...
Geniuses should be in quotes.
...several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing.
Yeah.
All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying.
Oh, that's me. I volunteer.
We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here.
Yay!
My name is Paige, by the way.
Hi,
If you
Paige.
need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard.
Uh-oh, I'm afraid. Shipwreck says, I have a fun game I'm going to do for your stream, Dan. Let me wake up from my nap first. Uh-oh, that's scary. All right. Well, that was a fun intro video. Her voice is pretty perky, though, and I think we're going to hear from her a lot. I hope it doesn't get too old. Hello, and welcome to Kerbal Space Center. This campus has everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into the stuff of legends. Continue. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through building and flying your very first rocket. You can go through these lessons here at the training center. Nice, nice. Uh-oh. You got mad at me for storage. Oh, no. Shipwreck is trolling me with the storage. I'm glad you got that one particular mod. We'll see it. We'll see it tomorrow. I did laugh quite hard. I was very concerned, so I went in and looked, and then I laughed. I didn't see it at first, Shipwreck. I'll admit that. I didn't even see it at first. I walked right under. All right. If you want to start building right away, the vehicle assembly building is where you want to be. Ooh, yes. Okay, so we have this here. The training center aspire to space flight excellence at our top-notch training center. Tracking station. Look at that huge antenna. I love that. Listen to that sound. Oh, cool. I tell you what, though, the one thing I've heard nobody complain about is the sound design in this game. It's so good. All right, let's check this out because this is new and I've never seen it. That's the funniest part. Did I see it? I did see my face. And I see exactly what you did there, Shipwreck. We'll show that off tomorrow. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm gonna show it on stream tomorrow night. Look at that. He's looking pretty tired, and she's just standing there watching the heart rate and everything, which isn't changing, by the way. I'm noticing that's pretty static, so maybe that's just a slide, and there's no monitoring going on at all. That's what I'm going with. I like the whiteboard, and look, there's a maze. That's great. All right, the training center is where we go to learn how to build and fly rockets, planes, and rovers. Nice. That's cool. I want one in my house. Lessons take place in a simulation, and you can start a lesson at any time, even in the middle of an active flight. I'm sure there's no bugs with that. When you're done, we'll put you right back where we found you. Wait, I'm not being perky enough. Let me try my best Paige voice. Oh, that's the end of that. Okay. I'm sure these will have Paige's voice. Let's just start with the first one. Space is the place. How do rockets work? Learn the basics of rocketry. All right, let's try it. The game will be paused while in the tutorial. Cool. Those graphics just look so good. That image, the art team, GG.
Space is the place.
Hi.
So you want to get to space. Have you tried rockets?
No.
Rockets use fuel and engines to create thrust, which propels them forward. When a fuel tank is empty, it is dropped to stay as lightweight as possible, allowing the rocket to go even faster.
Yeah.
These tanks, as well as other expendable parts of a rocket, are called stages.
Stages. Got it. I'm writing this down.
Do different things.
I'm taking notes.
Often the first stage is very powerful, with just enough fuel to get the vehicle through the atmosphere.
Correct.
The second stage usually has a low-thrust engine that, while not as powerful, is more fuel efficient.
Fuel efficient. Writing it down.
After dropping the heavier first stage and leaving the atmosphere, the second stage engine pushes the much lighter second stage to orbital speed.
So the animations have re-entry effects, but not the game yet.
Shoots back down to the surface, ideally in one piece.
Game volume is quiet. Okay, that's good to know. Let's try that. Not for you? Okay. Tutorial complete. How to go to space. End tutorial. All right, I think that's good for the tutorials right now. We know how to go to space. Let's just go. Flight duration 3 uses shipwreck. Actually, you know what? That's actually a really good name for a rocket. Yeah, let's go. Let's go right to the VAB. Let's build our first rocket, and let's see, can we get to orbit on the first try? There is not a career mode in this game yet, or even just a science mode. In fact, we cannot collect science yet. It's purely sandbox for now, and that is fine. That is the foundation of the game. Yeah, let's blow some stuff up. We will. We will definitely blow some stuff up. Whether we try or not, Shipwreck, things will explode today, and you're going to be impressed with the explosions. Page says, welcome to the Vehicle Assembly Building, or VAB. This is where you assemble vehicles to take you wherever you want to go. This is the parts picker. You take pieces from the picker and place them in your workspace. A good starting rocket has a command pod, an engine, and a fuel tank, holding the fuel the engine needs. You can view parts by category. You can also search and sort parts. By default, parts are sorted by type. Am I doing a good page voice? If you have a part you use often, you can add it to your favorites by clicking the middle mouse button. Yes, Shipwreck, I know, but I am excited to have access. It's not like the game was gonna come out any later if we didn't get early access. But now we get to give feedback. Okay, so yeah, you construct several assemblies or sections of your vehicle at the same time. This I'm very excited about. The assembly marked with the green icon is your launch assembly. Good to know. It is what goes out the door when you select launch. Use the engineer's report. Okay, that down there. I watched a lot of streamers actually struggle to find stuff in the UI, and I think it's because they just clicked right through this. And muscle memory took over and made them very frustrated and confused. Use the engineer's report to see how your vehicle will perform. It will give you useful stats and a list of potential problems. For example, you can use the engineer's report to see if you have a thrust-to-weight ratio over 1. Will it actually do that? I'm not sure it'll do that, which means your rocket will actually leave the launch pad. Over here is the trip planner. Use it to plot a destination and ensure that your vehicle has the ability to get there. That is very similar to the launch planner website we'd been using in KSP1. Uh-oh. Anyone else think, says Ribbon, he's at a slight accent in the trouser department? Oh, my pants are actually kind of loose and baggy. I'm wearing my pajama pants that my wife made me. Voice went a bit high right there. Yeah, the UI is a whole lot more streamlined. It's also definitely, like everything else in this game, not finished, and we're gonna see the pros and cons of that as we go. Yeah, I've only played for 40 minutes, but I've sure watched a lot of it already. Once you're ready to fly, select the launch button. As long as your vehicle fits completely within the VAB, it will be moved out to your chosen launch location. Nice. The training center teaches everything from basic rocket construction to orbital mechanics. It's both fun and informative. Yeah, we went there. Lucario, welcome, and good to see new faces here. I love tubes of explosives. Nice. We're gonna make some definitely tubes of explosives. We're gonna try to see if we can make the splody parts come out in a very controlled manner from the bottom of the rocket, of the tube. But it very well may be that the whole tube explodes at the same time. It's like my Minecraft basis of Shipwreck, unfinished. We should make an unobtainium part, Shipwreck. What do you say to that? Let's do that on our first rocket. So here we go. We have this is our favorites category. Let's go to command pods, and there are some familiar ones and some new ones, and I'm super excited about these new parts. There is this Mark 1 single seat lander can, but there is the Mark 2 tuna can. Those are from KSP1. There's also this new part, the Mark 3L Wanderer 4-seat lander can. That's going to be super cool. Booznade is paused. Oh, I unpaused it, I swear. I looked at it. It is paused. It's unpaused. We can't live with that. That's the first derp of the stream, and Shipwreck redeemed Booznate. All right, here we go. We have a little bit of a change here. So until I have a better angle for this camera worked out, we're not going to have this camera on all the time, but we might in the future. But check this out. I've got a face cam today. Hi everyone, and look at that behind me. That is an actual printed map of the moon. A geological map that shows some things with the craters and the rays from the explosions in the craters, and this was printed, I think, in 1961. So this is pretty old. This is an antique, and it's mine. That's not a green screen. I don't have a green screen. But all right, let's talk about today's Boozinates real quick. First off, we're doing the usual. I've got this right here, the Spaceman beer. This is the last one I have currently, in fact. So let's pour that first off. And then we'll talk about rocket fuel. And how I'm literally going to be drinking some today. Actual, literal rocket fuel. I need to not look at my screen, I need to look at my camera. Hi. Alright, here we go. Pouring. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Just barely fits. Alright, here we go. Here's the Boozinate. Delicious. And much less delicious. So here's where I need to do a disclaimer. Secret words to Shipwreck. Uh-oh. If you pass gas, we want the cam on to see you launch. Ribbon. Okay, disclaimer. And I was gonna make it flash a few more times, so it wasn't working, so I stopped working on that. So I'm actually gonna, yeah, that's fine. We're fine. We'll work on it. I bought something for the first time I've ever bought it, and this is not something that I advocate. It is not something that is usually what I drink. I don't generally drink for the inebriation. I drink because I genuinely enjoy the taste of a good, well-crafted beer. But I have actual rocket fuel. So, quick history lesson here. Back in World War II, in the early days of rocketry, the Germans wanted to use jet fuel for their rockets, but it was needed for the war effort. So what they used? Ethanol. They used, and they weren't the only ones. The Americans used it for the early Redstone rockets. I think the Russians used it for some of their early rockets. And there was a problem using ethanol because a lot of it would disappear and be consumed by some of the Navy men. So yeah, that's a thing. So I purchased something today. This is not going to be terribly fun, and this is super strong, so we're only going to take the tiniest little sips of it because we're not drinking to get drunk. This is a stunt. Monkey Boy Apple redeemed hydrate. Oh no, says Lucario. Yes, please drink responsibly. But here's the other thing. There's a problem with it at this concentration. This is 95% ethanol. That is as much as you can distill it by traditional evaporative distilling. And it's too strong. If you burn this in a rocket with liquid oxygen, which is what they did, it burns too hot and burns out the engines. So they used approximately 75%. So answer today, such a big yeah. Oh, I will. Not all of it. We're not even going to get close to through all of it today. I don't anticipate. So here we have. This is. I don't know if you can see. Where's the actual camera? There it is. 200 milliliters. And I did some quick math to get this down to 75% from 95%. We need to add 53 milliliters of water. I have 53 milliliters of water measured out, and I have a science beaker, and look at that, it's got the chemical formula for ethanol. I wrote it on. Drink H2O, says Lucario. Oh, I will. We're going to increase the concentration of H2O in this ethanol solution from 5% to 25%. So what I'm going to do... Hey, look, it's Shadow and Arya. You got those twice, Shipwreck. All right, so I am opening this up. First try. So you know this is not just water for a stunt. This is the actual stuff, and oh, yeah, it smells like cleaning solution. And I've had some geologist friends who've had to use this to clean geology samples in labs, And if they run out of their
And the crowd
lab,
goes wild.
if they run out of their lab ethanol, they have to go and purchase this at the liquor store. So here we go. We're gonna pour this in first. Literal rocket fuel here. I could set this on fire, but I'm not going to. There we go. 200 milliliters of pure ethanol. Now, we got to get it to the right concentration to be authentic rocket fuel. 25% water in it keeps it cool enough to not burn out the engines. So here we go. Pour in the water. And okay. Oh, this is going to be so disgusting. Ugh. Just for the taste alone, I do not recommend just drinking pure ethanol. Look at that. It's got the bubbles in it. But yeah, they'd have to measure the concentration by testing the density. And there were issues with the people testing the density, reporting that some had evaporated. And by evaporated, what they meant was they drank some. So here we go. We're going to do, to kick off the boozenating of the stream, and also at very important milestones as determined by me. You guys don't get to choose when I drink this time. Here we go. A sip of literal rocket fuel. I'm not looking forward to this. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that is... I'm going to chase it down with beer. Oof. Yeah, that burns. Wow, 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 wow. All right, let's make a rocket. Methane-powered rocket, not ethanol-powered. Okay. Riven says, welcome to Kerbal Science with Danbury Pig 82. That's right. Oof. Yeah, I do not recommend this. Agreed, Lucario. In fact, we're going to do this again. Please drink responsibly, guys, please. Let's see. And Shipwreck says, why do geologists need rocket fuel? Not rocket fuel, but it's a cleaning solution, too. Yep. So for processing gold samples, I had a friend who was working at a lab that was analyzing samples for a gold mine. And she was, you know, good religious LDS kid, and so it very much amused the people in the lab to send, when they were out of the lab ethanol, send the good Mormon kid to the liquor store to buy huge amounts of Everclear. All right, let's see. After the stream, we're gonna have Rocket Butt. I might. We'll see. Irvin says, I've had a couple pints of Newcastle Brown Ale today, but that was because we were in the Cup final. Newcastle Brown Ale is not bad. It's not my my personal taste, but yeah, I've had that. All right, so yeah, we're gonna start. But yeah, we have this too, the Mark III-5 Cockatoo. So the -5 refers to 5 seats, I think. Yep. So we have these two new lander cans, and I'm excited to use them. We also have all these probes. Look at these updated graphics, so good. These are all familiar parts, but this is new too. The Bulldog, nice. Truck cab, let's take a look at that. This is a new rover part. And it is super pretty. Look at that, looks so good. I think the parts are a little too shiny. My only complaint about the graphics so far is that they seem to have consulted J.J. Abrams a little too much. So let's put that there. If that's unavailable, 75% vodka. I know, I thought about, Ribbon, I thought about getting Bacardi 151 because that's already the right concentration, but that's not authentic rocket fuel. This is literally just ethanol distilled from grains. Just ethanol. This is literally the stuff that I just took a tiny sip of has literally been used in actual rockets that have reached space. And Riven points out ethanol is also used a lot in surgical cleaning for the instruments in a sonic bath. Yeah, it is a very useful chemical. Ooh, got a few new probe cores too. We're doing this the Kerbal way, though. We're going to do the Mark I tin can, the traditional first pod, right here. Oh, and I'm so used to the scroll wheel taking me up and down, but it takes me forward and backwards, in and out here. Let's see. Is there a way to scroll up and down? There. Okay, middle mouse does it. Okay. Yeah, so this is a little bit different, and muscle memory is going to get me. It's definitely going to get me. All right, here's that icon that Paige was talking about that indicates that this is our launch assembly. Yeah. So let's do that. Let's go to our fuel tanks. And we've got some new stuff here too. We got familiar stuff. This is kind of new. Nice. We also have... If we go down here, okay, xenon tanks. Look at that huge xenon tank. So we have a lot of big tanks for the exotic fuels for interstellar travel, which will come later. Like this one, which doesn't even have a name in game yet. It's the TBD. Copernicus Cat, welcome. Breakfast, lunch. I said lunch, not launch. And Kaylee, welcome, saying I'm evil. Wow. Who says I'm evil? Fuel line, very cool. And yeah, we've got these big hydrogen tanks too. So instead of just liquid fuel and oxidizer, the liquid fuel has been called what it actually is in this game, methane. And for things like the nuclear engines, it is now hydrogen, which is a whole lot less dense and requires bigger tanks. Can anyone identify that reference? I'm not sure. Oh, my tweet. Oh, because of the AI art. Oh, those weren't even the cursedest ones, Kaylee. But let's go with these small. They're organized by size. So nice already. But yeah, let's do that right there. And wow, the sensitivity on that mouse snap. And then, yeah, there we go. So we've got that there. And let's see, can we make this an unobtainium part for shipwreck? We need to go to the... Not the parts manager. Okay, closing it, and we need to go to color manager. So for just this part right here, we want to make the base color pink and the accent color black. And apply that there. There you go, shipwreck. We have an unobtainium part. Does that not close it? Ooh, yeah. There are some issues with the and I can't move this left or right, only up and down. Yeah, I hope that they change that. I really hope they do. So, but now we need an engine. So let's go with a low thrust, high efficiency engine. We're gonna do the classic Terrier, the LV1 or 909 Terrier. Boop. There we go. And oh, we're doing everything pink now. Let's see. Restore agency colors for this. There we go. We're only doing this tank in unobtainium. There we go. You just have to choose a different tool. I see. So choosing a different tool. Launch assembly, anchor, rotate and translate. Yeah, rotate and translate are one tool now, which is actually pretty smart. We can look at center of thrust, center of mass, and center of pressure. This is a very balanced craft so far. Workspace orientation. Interesting. Okay, and this is the orthogonal view. Let's see. Copernicus Cast says, first, Bob Denver was lost on an island, and then he was lost in space, but not lost in space. I'm not sure if I've seen that. All right, let's get out of there. I'm used to this. I'll play more with that later. Now we need decouplers. So, first let's look. Structures, trusses, and adapters. There's a whole bunch of new stuff in here, and it is cool. So this is all familiar stuff so far. Beams, panels, hubs. There are some new hubs in there. Trusses. Look at these. There's some huge stuff. I watched Kit make a radio tower with these the other day. It was pretty cool. Tubes. We're gonna fill tubes with explosives. All right, but couplers, we need the small one. Boop, right there. And look, I can even color the tube, it looks like. That is great. All right, let's put that up there. And there we go. Let's look underneath. Let's see, Copernicus Cat says it was an old children's television program called Far Out Space Nuts. I have never heard of that. I'm gonna have to look that up because that sounds hilarious. Let's see, are there what kind of options do we have here? I want a longer one. Okay, here's the longer one right here. And let's put another one right down there. And now what we need is a bigger engine, maybe an orbital one. And we're gonna do we have the, yes, we have the Reliant and the Swivel. These are classic parts. They go on my rocket. Pretty colors, this Twiglet. Especially the unobtainium. The unobtainium upper stage. Yeah, no, the colors are beautiful. Yes. And Riven says, if Dan drinks any more of that ethanol, he might have that issue. Being a far out space nut? Maybe. Oh, maybe. My ethanol is usually around 9% concentration, not a 75% concentration. Oh my gosh. Who uses unobtainium? Asked Shipwreck, ironically. Let's also grab... Oh, wait. Let's look at the engineer's report. And will it actually show me thrust-to-weight ratio? It will! Okay. People were saying that they couldn't find this. It's right there. Our thrust-to-weight off the pad is 1.6. It's not showing us per stage, but that's okay. This is a start. Delta V, do we have Delta V? Yes, 4.7 kilometers per second. Nice. And Pete Vegman redeemed first, but not really. Welcome, Pete. And Twiglet redeemed Boozinate. All right, here, and there's a shout out for Twiglet. Thank you, Shipwreck. Definitely. Twiglet streamed today, and I got to catch some of it. It was very funny. Get yourself some ethanol. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Hello again. It's me in front of the moon. All right. We're saving the rocket fuel ethanol for, let's say, if we land on the moon, or if we have an insane Kraken attack, something really entertaining. But here we go with the 9% solution, hop infused solution of ethanol. That's so much more pleasant than drinking actual rocket fuel. All right. Don't moon us. I mooned you, Shipwreck. I mooned you. So let's go to aerodynamics, and this is one of the features that I have been the most excited about. All the wings are procedural parts now. Let's use the LAF 125 Changeling adjustable fin. That's the extra small guy. And we need to do symmetry mode. Like this. Here we go. I hear a fanfare. So, see, Shipwreck? I moon you guys, and I get a prime sub from Twiglet. Thank you, Twiglet. I appreciate that very much. Copernicus Cat says, better than if he urine us. I see. You gave me no way out of that one, Copernicus Cat. I really respect that, actually. And actually, this might have made a liar out of me, because I wonder if this is the one that is not procedural. Parts manager, trip planner, action group manager. Okay. Yeah, let's actually go with something procedural. I think we start here. Advanced controls. Close the parts manager. All right, how do I get the procedural parts? Like this. Okay, so I don't think it did make a liar out of me. I think I'm just getting used to the new UI. So let's do that. And yes, there we go. Okay, yes. We have so much control here. Let's zoom in. Tuga says, did my Prime not pop? I just used it. It popped for me. I got a notification. Twiglet subscribed with Prime, and this is for the mooning. No, it popped, Twiglet. Guys, that looks like you're saying pooped. I'm having to read very carefully. All right, so the wingspan. These are all the default for this part, but I can change it. Whoa! And oh, Shipwreck, you know we're going to have some fun with that. Let's make it bigger. Wing angle. I can make them swept forward all the way backwards. We're going to go something like that. Let's see, the route length. Look at all the control we have here. Oh, this is so cool. Let's go like this. Route thickness. All right, here's where it gets really hilarious. Thank gifting a sub to Pete Venkman 84. That's my brother. Awesome. Very much appreciated, Twiglet. Let's see, the tip length. So if we want to adjust just the tip, we do this. Ooh, oh, we can make some cursed wings. Tip thickness. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Oh, that is a lot of control. A lot of control right there. The tip angle. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's do that. And can I change it so that it is not all control surface? Let's close that. Vessel has no command pod and no parachute. Excuse me, but it has a command pod. No parachute yet, but it does have a command pod, so that's an error right there. I did shipwreck. Did. Yeah, it's got to be as thick as the rest of it, as thick as the root. It's got to be. That's just how it has to be. So it looks to me like a lot of this is control surface, though. Like right there, it's hingy. What other options do I have here? Okay, there's nothing to deploy there. Advanced controls, authority limiter. Okay, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just imagining that. It's probably just the very fancy graphics there. All right, well, we need launch clamps. Let's just do 2 launch clamps, like so. And we also need a parachute. We don't need to worry about re-entry heating because it is a work in progress. It is not yet implemented. Utility parachutes and quality of life. Okay, so we want this here, the Mark 16 or the Mark 12 radial mount. Okay, yeah, we don't need a radial mount chute. We want the Mark 16 top mount chute. Classic. I like pizza for re-entry. Oh, preferably shipwreck. The pizza only enters your face one time, and then you're done with the pizza, right? Okay, let's move this down. You can see now just how big the VAB is now. They made it huge and also made it so you cannot make a craft bigger than the VAB, because craft bigger than that, eventually we're going to be able to make in orbit. So shout out for pizza. Aw, yeah. Tuka says, this is like playing Fallout, never getting out of the character creator. I know, right? Yeah, I know. So, let's see. Can I pop those into the same stage? There we go. Delete that stage. Okay, we have that engine. We have the decoupler. We need a new stage with the upper stage engine. And then we have that. Although we also want a decoupler here. So let's go back to coupling. And do that. So this one right there needs to be in that stage. Okay, so we can get rid of that stage there. All right. The vehicle, the default name now is the Fly Safe. A reference to Scott Manley back when he would reference the was it Eve community? But yeah, we're gonna call it the old default name was Untitled Spacecraft, so we're gonna call it the USC. This is not flight duration 3. This is flight duration 2 because it's 2 stages. F flight duration 2. Just no pineapple abscess on it. I need a pineapple pizza flag. That's what I need. I need that. Let's see. Speaking of flags, just out of curiosity, are there decals in the game yet? Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. All right, let's save the vehicle. Noob rockets. Save. All right, and let's launch it. We're only 48 minutes into the stream, you guys. Did you see how fast that loaded? Did you see how fast? It caught me off guard a little bit. Paige says, are you ready to fly? Here are a few pointers. This element is your flight cluster. It contains all of your flight controls and information. Here you can speed up or pause time. You can still move your camera and interact with part functions when you're paused. This is your staging stack. It shows the order in which your rocket's parts will activate. Remember, the first stage is at the bottom of the stack. If you'd like to learn to fly in a safe simulated environment, be sure to check out the training center. She really wants me to go to the training center. Come on, go boom. All right, Shipwreck. I don't think this one's gonna go boom, but here we go. All right, so we have 3,100 meters per second delta V. I hope that is enough. Just check your staging, always check your staging. We're at full throttle. All right, here we go. There's a built-in counter. Here we go. Yes! All right. We're off the ground. Look at that plume. Listen to that music. We're pitching downrange. Just a little bit. I don't have a whole lot of control authority on this. But I have some. That was that Nerdy Dan's getting wild rude. And look, our Delta V is going up in the estimation as we're getting out of the atmosphere. And now it's going back down as we're past that. We are well over supersonic. And yeah, I am. Let's get out of fine control mode and let's pitch over a little more. Look at this fuel gauge. That looks so good. The aero effects are a little bit wonky. Look at that. They moved a little bit strangely there for a second. Let's go prograde. Apoapsis is 90 kilometers. Let's stop there. Let's see if we can get to orbit.
Shipwreck, what are you doing, dude? Get your act together.
Get your act together, Shipwreck. Look at those go. What the heck? That's not. Nope. Not correct. Aim at the ground. Sorry, Kaylee. Only Shipwreck can do Shipwreck's command. Well, and me. And only Doom can do her command. And Payback been redeemed. Hydrate. Okay, let's hydrate. Here we go. Hydrate. A 100% solution of water. A 0% ethanol solution. There we go. All right. And look at space. There's the moon. And one thing that seems to be the case here, the stars are no longer a skybox. I think this is a skybox, but the stars are actually rendered as points, and there's a little bit of a parallax effect, and it is an early implementation of their other star systems. They technically exist already in the game, not as actual objects, but as reference points and anchors for the stars. So, Dan, your beard is long, it says Kaylee. What is this magic? Needs a fix, maybe that one. Kaylee, this magic is an actual map of the moon from 1960, published in 1961. I think it was printed maybe later, but I don't know, so I'm going with printed in 1961. It is so much prettier. Look at Kerbal. So you don't see my FPS counter. When I look down, it's at 15. When I look up, it goes right up to 96. And there is J.J. Abrams putting his hands on this game. They're too much. There's too much sunflare, in my opinion. I hope that changed. But look at the plume. Look at that plume. That's incredible. All right, there's our first stage. Goodbye, first stage. Now we're on the unobtainium stage. You can do dooms. Only if you do it from her account, Shipwreck. Oh, you made a Fossabot command. That's what you did. Wow. Wow, Shipwreck, that's cheating. All right, will this get to orbit? Was my flight profile optimized enough? Default name for. Oh, jeez. That's what the debris is called. Default name. No, look, Soup was here. No. The plumes look fantastic. I've heard a lot of people say they look better than the waterfall mod that I'm using in KSP1. I'm debating. They both have their appeal. There are some times where I think I like waterfall better, and sometimes I think I like this better. For stock, though, absolutely. This is already perfect. The plumes are already perfect. Hello, Supreme Doom, says Copernicus Cat. Someone is stealing my look. It was me, Copernicus Cat, says Shipwreck. Did Dan ignore that I called him homeless man? I didn't see it. Oh yeah, he looks like a homeless man. Oh wow. I combed it out before stream. Oh, we're gonna go to space if we're not careful. Let's look at the map view. This is the map view in my page voice, which shows you the positions and flight and planets of every vehicle, object, and celestial body, no matter how far it is from home. Feel free to zoom in and out and get a better look at things. See, they should have hired me to voice Paige. Double-click to focus on any object. Holding middle mouse down will allow you to freely move the camera. Reset the camera with Home. Well, that's a problem because Home is... I've set that for my screenshots in Steam because it used to be F12, which is the aerodynamics overlay. Oh, we're going into the atmosphere here. I think we're okay. If you select a point at the vehicle's trajectory, you can place a maneuver plan at that location. Hey, Shipwreck, you can just keep getting Arya and Shadow. This lets you predict the outcome of a future maneuver, and it tells you when and how to perform it. Let's see, can I pin the apoapsis? Yes. Okay. And it is predictably going down because of aerodynamic drag forces. Yeah, we're good. But, man, this is so pretty. And look, there's the moon right there. Can we spot Minmus from here? There's the sun, Kerbal. It's canonically Kerbal now, and that makes me so happy. There's Minmus, way out there. Very far away. What's with those two? They like you, Shipwreck. They really, really like you. Look at the ground. The clouds have decided to stop rendering. That's okay. Look at the ground. It looks so good. There's the sunset. And there's just Shadow. Shadow likes you the best. Oh wait, that was Riven that did it. It just finally told me in the chat. Yeah, OBS is lagging. It's busy rendering the game rather than rendering its own UI. And you know what? If it had to choose one or the other, I'm glad it chose as it did. If we go back to map view and back, do we get the clouds? No. The clouds have left us. Goodbye, clouds. We miss you. Satan, hello! And Shipwreck redeemed Boozinate. All right, let's Boozinate. Here we go. Booze all. Delicious. Okay, let's time warp now. Let's time warp to our apoapsis. Let's try create a maneuver plan. We haven't used this tool yet. You've added a maneuver plan. Maneuver plans predict the result of a burn at a set orientation and duration. Once you've placed a plan, you can use it as a guide for your next maneuver. You can learn more. Yeah, training center. Okay, so if we pull it on the prograde handle, we get a periapsis that should be outside of the atmosphere. Let's do that. Okay, so that's, where is it telling me about it? Okay, burn timer. Required delta V is only 46. We have 464 remaining, so yeah, we're good. So yeah, let's do that, and then let's time warp to it.
Pretty impressive, huh? I bet you're pretty impressed.
Hey, Fantasy Animal Vegan, welcome. And it looks like Satan got Shadow, and then Fantasy Animal Vegan got Arya and Crookshanks. Nice. Good time zones dance as Fantasy Animal Vegan. And to you too. Alright, here we go. We're doing the time warp. Oh. Apparently we warped past it. Alright, let's... Oh right, I can do time warp of 0 and it pauses the game. But it also spams this. That's a known bug they're working on. Okay, I want to get an official orbit here. How's the Kerbal life? The Kerbal life is great so far. This is our first rocket launch. We have an unobtainium upper stage for shipwreck. The clouds have disappeared, unfortunately, but that's okay. Praise Satan, says Fantasy Animal Vegan. You know it. Oh my goodness, you guys are all fired. Okay, what is our altitude? Pretty low. Let's see, let's delete the maneuver node actually. I need to be careful because of all the things that have a confirmation screen, there's one where if I right click this, I can just destroy the vehicle. You don't even get an explosion, you don't get any warning, it just deletes the vehicle and the Kerbal inside. Hashtag early access. Fishful orbit, says Shipwreck. Ew, do it, says Fantasy Animal Vegan. I'd rather not. If we lose a Kerbal, it will be legit. Alright, we're 57 kilometers above the ground, 60 kilometers above the ground. Oh, can I change the units? No? Okay, it just says meters. I guess it'll change automatically. Alright, here we go, time warp. I mean, I'm getting a nice smooth 95 frames per second here in this view, which is great. They made it even easier to dispose of Kerbals, says Pete Venkman. You know it. They sure did. Game paused. Yep. Kerbals are bringers of disease, says Fantasy Animal Vegan. Wow. Legit Kerbal killing. Land them on a mountain. I know, right? I know. Well, I don't know if there is a way to name the Kerbals in here or not, Shipwrecks. So, you know what? I should actually... I'm going to go ahead and unpause, rescue my Kerbal. But be aware that it will be Kerbals that we rescue in our Kerbal Space Program 1 campaign. That's what we're going to do. So let's do rescue my Kerbal and... Oh, it doesn't say it's paused here. Oh, Twitch, are you being twitchy again? Is that why Booznates were paused in here even though I unpaused them in the main window? Let's see, rescue my Kerbal is enabled. All right, there we go. That should fix it. I'll find out. I'll see if we can name a Kerbal here, but I don't think we can. All right, let's increase our periapsis. Here's our periapsis right here. I do like this compact display. We have an official orbit. Look at this. Perfect. Are you also going to charge full price round 30? I should call it early access redeems. You know what? That's actually pretty funny. I have heard a couple people talk about their skills as in this game as being in early access. All right, let's go ahead and point retrograde. And let's reduce our periapsis so that it is within Kerbin's atmosphere. Let's reduce it to about 32 kilometers. That's what I usually go for. Right here. There we go. 32.2 kilometers. That's not bad at all. And let's time warp to here. Okay. Elric, welcome. And Elric redeemed a random cat and got Arya. P-Man says, I think Everyday Astronaut says so that his skills were in early. Yeah, I heard him say it, and I heard Matt Lowndes say it too. There are a few things different. Yes, there are. And so far, it has been performing very well. We did lose the clouds. That's the only major bug that I've seen so far is that we seem to have lost the cloud layer. They all got evaporated by that very aggressive J.J. Abrams sun right there. Those sun rays have vaporized the clouds, which is hilarious because clouds are vapor. So, way to go, Mr. Abrams. You did it. Very rude. And look at this. We not only have our periapsis, but a countdown to it. So a lot of the stuff from the Kerbal Engineer mod is just right here, built into the base game. That's fantastic. And I had said very early in the development of this that if I could ask Nate Simpson, the lead developer, one question, it would be, what are the mods for KSP1 that he could not live without? And I think that would have been the right question because I'm already seeing a lot of those mods here. And yeah, you can probably even see this frame rate. We're at 14 frames per second looking down. Look up, and we're already up to 100 frames per second. So yeah, one of the big things GPU-wise that needs to be optimized is the ground. They have a basic implementation and all of the assets in place, but I have seen several game developers and programmers comment with observations on easy ways that this can be fixed. So I'm very confident that this performance looking downwards will be fine. Hey, it's Florida's shipwreck. It's Space Florida. All right, our altitude is now within the atmosphere, so let's time warp a little bit. And in time warp, we're at 11 frames per second here. With their beautiful frames, so I'll take it. This is like when I would play the Realism Overhaul set of mods on my MacBook Pro from 2011. This is the frame rate I played at. Alex says, I'm glad I bought early access to learn the controls. I am glad too, because I knew I would buy it, and I knew I was getting an incomplete game. I think a lot of people expected they would be getting the game that was shown in the trailer on day one, and are salty about it. But I am very pleased so far with the early access. Look at the sand dunes! Oh, that's so pretty! Okay, does F2 still hide? F2 does hide the UI. Home resets the camera. So I got a screenshot and then it reset the camera. So I'm gonna have to do some rebinding of keys. That's okay though. I hear you, Shipwreck, and I agree. For me, it's worth it. And also, Shipwreck, you gotta talk in terms of actual money. $50. You can see your house from up here. You live on Kerbal. I thought you lived in Space Britain. Okay. Alright. We have a return trajectory, guys. Bye, Unobtainium Stage. It was nice knowing you. Goodbye! Sadly, we will not get any re-entry graphical effects because that is not implemented yet, but it will be very soon. It is, they're working on a couple of bugs on that. Kerbal is just Space Britain. And P. Beckman says, Kerbal is having a lot of very sudden geological events. It sure is. Like, we're watching the tectonic uplift right before our eyes. Oh boy, I think I'm watching subduction in real time. $53 after taxes, says Ulrich. Yep. Landscape changes in the blink of an eye. Yeah, blink and you'll miss it, in fact. The sunset is very pretty. I miss my clouds. They're already gone. I haven't seen that happen to anyone else so quick. They must hate me. Alright, let's time warp a little bit. We're doing... Hey, Pete Venkman, can you believe it? Alright, Pete Venkman, make your observation. I know what you're observing right now. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying in your head. Just type it out. Get it over with. Tell me what I'm doing that is traditional. Pete Venkman. Because yes, we're doing this. Our very first landing in Kerbal Space Program 2 is traditional. In a very specific way. Oh boy.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Let's land in the dark again. Okay, yeah. So I'm getting the chat very delayed in OBS, and I think it's just because it's let's do our parachutes. Ooh. We lost Bill. That's a derp.
Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
You know what always cheers me up? Laughing at other people's misfortunes.
You know what, guys? In honor of Bill Kerman, the first Kerbal lost in Kerbal Space Program 2, and due to a derp because I simply forgot to stage my parachutes. A sip of rocket fuel for Bill. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm so sorry. Oh, thanks. I hate it. Ugh. Oh, that's so gross. Yeah, chase it down with some properly flavored beer. And Pete Venkman redeemed a cat and got Aria. And Satan redeemed hydrate. I'll hydrate for you, Satan. I gotta get that rocket fuel out of my mouth. Ugh, gross. So gross. Crew, Bill Kerman, rip in peace. Let's take a screenshot. And it reset the camera in the background too, that's funny. All right. Close. We're not gonna revert that. Let's go to the vehicle assembly building. Beer chasers, I know, right? Chasing the alcohol down with beer. That's where we're at right now. That's how strong the rocket fuel is. Oh boy. Yeah, it burns the mouth. It doesn't have an actual like flavor. It's just a pure explosion of unpleasantness in the mouth. Ugh. All right, so let's see if we can get to the moon now. You know, and survive. Let's make something big. Let's make a big rocket. Let's use this guy, the 4-seat lander can. That is very pretty. And so what we need now, let's pretend that there is a proper implementation of re-entry heating. Shipwreck says, Dan now has the cleanest mouth in all of Kerbtopia. You know it. Will we land on the light side of the moon? Pete Bagman, for you, I'll try. That's too small. We need... Oh, this is the... We already have the inflatable one. Oh, look, it's got a little bit of an offset. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. Guys, I've been using this on our Eve mission. I've been planning it, and the Eve mission is almost ready. Next time we're in Kerbal Space Program 1, we're actually probably going to be starting construction on our endgame Grand Tour spaceship and a mission to Eve that, if all goes well, will land and return. Elric says, I keep seeing some large fuzzy-faced man popping up on the top left corner. Yeah, that's probably a bug in Kerbal Space Program 2. I hear early access did come with a homeless man, so you might want to report that to the devs. Say, hey, Beard keeps obscuring the view. Can you please fix the UI? Please. All right, large heat shield. There it is. Now, how... You know, we really shouldn't be using the lander can for the re-entry. We should we try it as Apollo style? Maybe. And Riven redeemed a random cat and got Arya and Shadow. Let's see. Here's the extra large heat shield. Oh, look at that. That is a very pretty fairing right there. So what does this look like? That's not particularly stable, but it will work. Yeah, let's not do this Apollo style. Let's do this Kerbal style. We're gonna return the landing pod. And Fantasy Animal Vegan redeemed Booznate. All right, let's Booznate. This is just gonna be the regular, the hop infused 9%. Is it 9%? 9.6% ethanol solution. See, that one is very pleasant, very pleasing to my palate. OMG, it's Sandspace! Hash pound shook. And there's a shout out for Riven. Yes, it's that bug again. Yeah, Riven has been learning KSP1 live on stream, and it has been very fun to watch. Definitely give Riven a follow. And Fantasy Animal Vegan got Arya and Shadow. Man, Crookshanks has been shy today. Let's see, decouplers. Let's do the large one there. Boom. And we need... Yeah, we need a lander can. Well, we have the lander can. We need a fuel tank for a lander. So we need large. How about this guy right here? And we need an engine, and we don't need a particularly hefty one. We just need one that can handle the moon. Moon's gravity. Ooh, what about these radial mount ones? These are cool. Okay, there's the hatch and the ladder, so we don't want to obscure that. Let's do 3 of these, maybe? Like that. Okay, we have 2.8 kilometers per second of delta V with this stage. That's not bad. Chipwreck redeemed random cat and got Crookshanks. Nice. Welcome, Crookshanks. Glad to see you back. You've been pretty shy. And we can do more than this. Let's do a bigger fuel tank. Actually, what about this? And what is... Okay, so this is actually bugging me a bit. So I can pick up a part, and I'm used to being able to click anywhere here, and it just deletes the part. But now it does that and also picks up what I'm hovering over. So I'm just gonna have to get used to that. If I go down here, it just deletes the part. Garfield's shipwreck. Not really. So yeah, that I'm going to have to be aware of and get used to. Let's see, aerodynamic parts. Let's do something interesting here. Let's do this and put an engine on it. Let's do, so how much, this has 140 kilonewtons of thrust and vacuum, that has 60. So this is actually heftier, so we don't need that. Let's do this. And let's put it, yeah, here's the tool that combines translation and rotation into one tool. And I think I accidentally hit the rotation there. Okay, yeah, here's what I need, this. Like so. Okay, I like that. And this has 4.2 kilometers per second, so this will do for getting to the moon and getting back. Or it should, anyway. Let's see, landing gear. Ground. And this is another new part that I'm excited to try out, the large landing gear. So these are the 3 sizes of landing gear you got in Kerbal Space Program 1. This one has another size up. That was sorely needed. This is probably overkill for this craft. Yes, it is. And can I change this to undo? Oh, there's undo and redo buttons there. That's cool. Okay. I would like to change this from absolute to relative mode. Is there a way to do that yet? There might not be. The wallaby. Nice. All right, let's extend the legs. Look how cool those look. They look so good. Okay, I might have to do this one here. Okay, this one here is in an orientation where I can do this. They're heavy though. That took half of a kilometer per second of delta V away from our craft putting these on. So they look good, but we're gonna save those. These are perfect for something huge like my my recoverable boosters. So let's do the regular medium-sized ones. Like so. Actually, no, that was right. Extended, yeah, because I do that. So now let's do this. pull it down and push it in, like so. Let's see, Satan says, currently working on the moss farm. Doesn't produce any bone meal. Nope. Good, because bone meal is forbidden on the Vault's first SMP. Okay, let's retract those landing legs. And you know what? This is actually a very poor plan for stability, so we're going to take that, and we're going to do fuel tanks, large. That's medium. And let's do this one. And we'll put these right. Yeah, we'll put them here. And these like that. And that will be a lot more stable on the surface of the moon. Do we have ladders in this game yet? We do! We have ladders. Oh, and there's a big one. So these were the ladders that were in the base game, the original game. Check out the landers on that spacecraft, says Copernicus Cat. Yes. We do not need symmetry on this part. Let's put this right here. Extend the part and rotate the part. And I need to remember those are part of the same. Whoop. Oh, I accidentally rerouted it. Assembly anchor is there. Okay. There we go. Yep, I need to get used to this. That is not a bug. That's just this game being different. Okay, and let's put some of these on here. Can I duplicate a part with Alt? I sure can. Nice. Okay, that should do for a ladder. Okay, so we have our lander. We need parachutes on it because we're landing this whole thing. So let's see. Extra small, small. Okay, we want radial mount. Okay, yes, radial mount parachutes. Here they are. A little bit goofy as far as that goes. So let's do 4 of them and put them here. And that should be plenty. That should be plenty right there. Okay, let's retract the ladder. And now we need a decoupler, so let's do the large decoupler here. And now we need our transfer stage, so fuel tanks, large. That's a bit extra large. There we go. Engines, let's do... Okay, there's the Poodle engine, the mainsail, the Rhino, Skipper, Mammoth 2, Labradoodle. I think this is the one I'm looking for. Let's see. 650 kilonewtons in thrust, 343 seconds ISP in vacuum. That's pretty dang good. 335, 315, 340. Okay, yeah, that does appear to be the most efficient of the actual rocket engines in vacuum. And it looks super cool. Look at that. I love it. All right, couplers, large. Remember, I used the mouse. Getting used to these controls. I'm getting used to them. Switching between this and Kerbal Space Program 1, though, is going to be kind of crazy. Let's put 2 of these tanks on. And for this, well, yeah, we're fine. We're fine with those textures. And then we want a big booster engine on the bottom. So let's see, the Mammoth 2. Oh my, that's 3.7 thousand kilonewtons of thrust. Dang. Satan redeemed per millionaire. Alright. I will put one of those with an E, please. I can't spell. Okay, I'll fix the spelling when I add it, but I will add that to our Kerbal Space Program 1 save. I'm gonna see if I can rename one here too, but that will be bonus. But we will rescue Kermillionaire in Kerbal Space Program 1 the next time we play that. Thank you, Satan. Skipper Poodle. Yeah, let's do the Mammoth 2. That's a big guy. Look at that. We have a lot of Delta V too. Excellent. Okay, so now we want stabilizers on the very bottom stage. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah, I opened this new action pane and it was behind the one that I had open. So that's an issue that I hope they address. Wingspan, let's expand it just a little bit. Root length, tip length, wing angle like that. Okay, we just want little guys down there. Riven says, I wonder if it's possible to do an Apollo type system where the LAV is attached behind the pod. Pod rotates to pick it up. It absolutely is, and I've seen people do this in Kerbal Space Program 2 already as well. There are some interesting bugs with the docking though. But yeah, it's absolutely possible to do it. I've done it in Kerbal Space Program 1 as well, so and it is very fun. It's hard to come up with puns, says Aiden. Yeah. Oh, I know. Alright, structure, launch clamps. Yeah, we'll do 4 of them this time. Grab the part anchor. And let's pull it down a little bit. Right there. Okay, so in theory, this might be a workable moon rocket. Let's see, we're going to call it the Untitled Spacecraft Moonshine 1. Something about this docking really bugs me, says Copernicus Cat. Oh my gosh, you're fired. I do like this little cube here that tells me the orientation. That is pretty cool. And we can do this and look at it orthogonally. Oh, okay, so just rotating changes that. Okay, cool. Oh, this is so great for lining up parts. I wonder if I can change the grid scale back there. That would be cool. If not, oh, this is great. I'm a big fan of this. I'm a huge fan of that. Alright, so let's check our staging. We want our engines and our launch clamps to be in the same stage. Then we decouple and start the upper stage. Decouple, and then we have the landing stage. Yes. And then we need to decouple before we activate the parachutes. Okay, we are good to go. Save it. Yep. Alright, Moonshine should definitely be the name for a NASA program, says Copernicus Cat. Yeah, I know, right? Powered by Moonshine. I would not, under any circumstances, drink liquid methane. Nope. Before it had a chance to poison me, it would freeze out my face. Alright, let's launch. Let's launch this thing. We're only, an hour and a half into a potentially 6-hour stream, and it's already only our second launch. Also, look at this. The time apparently passes while we're in the VAB. All right, give me just a second here. All right, I'm back. And Ribbon redeemed a random cat and got Shadow. Nice. But, oh my gosh, it looks so good at night, too. Look at that. Beautiful. Nighttime lunches are acceptable, says Pete Vingman. Okay. Man, just look at this. No clouds, though. The clouds are just gone. We lost the clouds right off, and they're not coming back. All right, so yeah, we start at 100% thrust. That is also something to get used to. All right, let's do this. And we can skip the countdown, but I'm not going to yet. We got Bob this time. Okay. Rip Bill. Lift off. Oh, look at it. Beautiful. And ribbon redeemed Booznate. Let's drink this launch. If we can get onto the moon safely, we're gonna have some rocket fuel. Thank you, Ribbon. All right, we're pitching downrange. And Pete Bankman redeemed hydrate. Okay, I'll do that in just a second. Oh, this thing is not very stable. Let's fix our inclination there. There we go. Oh, the launch music is so epic. All right, while this goes up on automatic prograde, Elric got Crookshanks. All right, let's hydrate for Pete Venkman. Thank you, Pete. Okay, apoapsis is rising. And just watch that plume expand like that, and the music changes with our situation. Okay, we need to fix our inclination a little bit more.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
Let's cut the
Game
engines for now,
over.
and this was not the optimal gravity turn. Yeah, that's a little bit derpy right there. Game over, man. Game over, says Fantasy Animal Vegan. Yeah, this thing does not have a lot of control authority beyond the gimbaling of the engine. And, okay, this is one thing that I've seen
impressive,
some,
huh? I bet you're pretty impressed.
Thank you, Pete. There's a little bit of lag as it loads this parts manager, which replaces all the right-click menus for individual parts because it loads all the information all at once about the craft. I wish it would keep that just loaded in the background so that all it had to do was load the UI. So, but yeah, because watch this. I close that, right-click on any part, lag for just half a second. It's a very small lag, but it's there. But we have access to all of the parts from here, which is actually quite nice. That quote always aliens me. Oh my gosh, see what you did there, Copernicus Cat. And Shipwreck Redeemed Random Cat got Shadow and Crookshanks. At least it's not just Shadow, right? Okay, we're getting up there. Let's just put in a little bit of thrust so that we have our gimbaling to help us orient the spacecraft. Game is so dark right now that even Shadow is brighter. There's also no visual indicator on the nav ball when we are in precision control or not. Does this have gimbaling? It does. It's just not doing a lot of it. Okay, it's doing some though. Throttle up. I always feel sorry for anyone who's never watched Aliens, says Copernicus Cat. It's such a good movie, isn't it? And Aliens is even better. Alien 3 is something else. Okay, I would like to point prograde, please. The gimbaling isn't doing anything. Come on. Full throttle at least. Oh look, there's even that little exhaust. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's revert this one actually and adjust the design. We need a little bit more control authority on this thing. So we're going to add some reaction wheels. Let's see. Command control is that where we find reaction wheels too? No. Utility maybe? Yes, reaction wheel stabilizers. Okay, how big is this one? That's pretty big. It's also more than half of a ton. So let's do medium stabilizer, small stabilizer, tiny stabilizer. Is that Disneyland? Says Shipwreck. Probably not. All right, let's just put that right on the top. Huh? How about that? Let's also add a little bit more delta V here. We're fine on the thrust to weight ratio department. So we need large, the short one right there. Let's do that, like so. All right, more delta V on our transfer stage. That's what I want. Okay, now hopefully this reaction wheel up here will give us a little bit more control. All right, save, yes, overwrite, and let's launch. And we're gonna skip the countdown this time. The heavier the better, says Shipwreck, because Shipwreck wants disaster. That's what Shipwreck wants. All right, skip the countdown and just go. Okay, and we are pitching downrange. Oh yeah, so much more control authority now. Shipwreck likes us. Shuttle's thick, says Fancy Lillian. Yes. I presume this is correct. Rocket Shipwreck, says Copernicus Cat. Truth. Alright, let's hold prograde now. So what are our cameras? Chase, Horizon. I think this is the same as the normal free cam in the Kerbal Space Program 1, although I cannot use middle mouse button to pan the camera. I can only rotate it. We are supersonic. No supersonic effects yet, but we can watch the plume expand. I cannot get over how beautiful that plume is, and realistic too, with its behavior. Adjust our inclination just a little bit. All right, let's lock it. Stability assist now. Hold 30 degrees pitch. And yeah, these lines are a little bit more pronounced than I'd like, and they are very derpy in how they behave. Oh no. You're right, Riven. The male rocket extends its plumage to attract the female of the species. Alright, we have Miko, stage separation, and second engine start. Alright, we're gonna hold prograde again. Our apoapsis is 130 kilometers. We're gonna wait until 150-ish. Cool. We have 3.5 kilometers per second delta V. I hope that's enough to reach the moon. All right, we're going to coast to apoapsis now. To pineapple apsis for you, Shipwreck. I should learn how to mod this game so I can actually make a mod that renames it to pizza and pineapple apsis. I think that would be pretty funny. All right, I'm watching the countdown. 1 minute to apoapsis. All right, 30 seconds. Restarting second stage engines. Blind you guys with the plumage. Beautiful. Yeah, I really need to rebind my screenshot. Or at least, probably what I'll do is rebind the control that resets the camera. I can do that from right within the game, so maybe I'll do that soon here. Okay, I'm watching a periapsis rise rapidly. I like this engine a lot. This is a very good looking engine. Okay, we have a positive periapsis, pineapple apsis, or pizza apsis, rather. All right, we have orbit. And it is a circular orbit. Let's go to map view, where we still have our clouds. Well, let's set the moon as our target. There we go. I like the font a lot. That's a good font. Okay, so we need to plan our encounter with the moon. If it's anything like Kerbal Space Program 1, we will actually be meeting right at our descending node. It looks like, yeah, descending node. So let's make a maneuver plan. Prograde, and we're going to see something cool with the map UI here in a second. Oh good, I can push on the retrograde one for finer control of prograde. Alright, there's our moon encounter, and look at this. It's not perfect yet, but it shows where we will enter and exit the moon's sphere of influence. I would like to... Can I not? I would like to see my predicted periapsis, please. That's okay. We're fine. Okay, so this is an 800 meter per second delta V burn, and it is coming up in 11 minutes. I like this a whole lot. And here is also something very cool. This red line right here is the entire length of the burn. So in Kerbal Space Program 1, it would be an instantaneous point, and it would calculate it all instantaneously. This actually calculates the entire burn as it changes over the duration of the burn. So that is very cool. Let's time warp to here and get ready to perform this maneuver. All right, let's lock stability assist, and let's find the maneuver marker on the nav ball. It should be pretty much prograde. Ah, there it is. I'm used to it being blue. I'm okay with it being white. But there it is, right there. And you know what I don't have is solar panels, so we're gonna find out if we have enough electrical charge. Let's see, flight report, resource manager. Electric charge is still looking good. The good news is that we can run our engines, and they have an alternator built in that will charge our batteries. They're the built-in ones in the capsule. But yeah, I didn't put any extra batteries on or any solar panels, so that's an issue, but hopefully it's one we can work with. Okay, we're 1 minute away from the burn, and that's start burn in. So that's not the point, so I don't have to do any divide by 2 like we did in Kerbal Space Program 1, so that is fantastic. All right, let's time warp just a bit. I think that was the Kerbal reminding me it's time to start your engine almost. All right, ignition in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and ignition. Another thing I'm observing that I would like is if it is T-minus 0 years and 0 days, maybe it should just not show those. Just show me the 24-hour clock here. I think that would be a lot cleaner, but overall, this is a vast improvement over KSP1. I like this a lot. It's easier to read overall. And yeah, burn will be completed in 26 seconds. Cutting engines in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, overcooked just slightly, but that is okay. We can point retrograde here. And with a very careful application of engine thrust. Does anticipated burn time adjust if you change your throttle? That's a good question. We're going to keep an eye out for that for the next one, Pete Bangman. Okay, there we go. That is quite good. We can delete the maneuver from here. And now we can time warp. Let's do it from this view here because I do like watching Kerbin disappear in the distance. Even if it's a Kerbin without clouds. The shores are still a little pixelated like that. Some interpolation is in order. Goodbye, Kerbin. There's the moon. That's our target. I guess it's canonically mud now, which I don't know how I feel about that one. I'm probably still gonna call it moon. Alright, how are we on the map view? Moon, here we come. That is kind of epic, approaching the sphere of influence entry point there. I do wish that it plotted our course through there as well, because I can see the entry and exit points, but a plot of the course would be very good to have. And yeah, look at that. This is 8 times anti-aliasing, and it looks exactly the same as no anti-aliasing. I don't think anti-aliasing even works right now. I think that was Kerbal for We're Around the Moon. We only have 2 kilometers of Delta V, though, so I hope that is enough for a good landing and a return, because we have Bob and then empty seats. Okay, so it's just Bob. That's fine. It's just Bob. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to create a maneuver plan, and this is specifically for testing what Pete Vangman was asking. So if we burn retrograde, we will get an orbit. So to get a capture burn, we need to burn for 130 meters per second. So let's go ahead. That is in 1 hour and 45 minutes. Let's time warp to here. Kiss Cat says, "Hey, say, have you and the missus checked out the passengers yet?" No, we didn't check it all. Poor Bob, says Riven. No one to talk to apart from mission control, and we haven't said anything to him yet, so Bob can be sacrificed on the altar of science, says Pete. Yeah, you know it. Okay, we are 17 minutes away from the burn. There's no science to gather yet. People have found some of the code for that in the game already, but it's not all implemented yet, so all that matters is the mission, you know it. What are the chances we're gonna have to go send a rescue mission? I'd say pretty much 100%. 90%. Two minutes. Riven redeemed to Boozinate. Alright, let's go back to real time and let's Boozinate. Alright, Riven, this is for you. Delicious. Alright. 47 seconds. 40. 30. Okay, so this is a maneuver we can do manually, but we're going to see if this changes with throttle. Alright, ignition. 8 seconds, 7. It does not. It simply becomes inaccurate. Okay, that was some real science right there. I'm glad you suggested that, Pete. That was very good to know. We can delete that. We don't actually need that. Let's bring our apoapsis down. I'm confident we can land safely. I'm not confident we can get back home with this Delta V. Kilometers. All right, 31 kilometers. That's pretty good. Let's time warp to here. Let's watch the moon show up. There's Kerbin. I got distracted. Oh, listen to the music. This is the descent to the moon music. Every planet and every moon has its own music in this game. That's why I keep you around. Yeah, you know it. And for you, Pete Bankman, we're going to try to land in the light when it's daytime. We're going to try to land right about here, I think. Ruben says, wouldn't you need less Delta V to launch from moon, though, as there's less gravity? True. But, so this is definitely enough Delta V for a launch or a landing. I'm not sure it's enough Delta V for both. It's definitely not enough to get to orbit from the surface of Kerbin. So that is the real question. Will we get back? All right, let's time warp. Oh, those drums. Let's just enjoy them. Oh, that's so cool. Contextual music. Oh, that is so good. I didn't know I needed that in Kerbal Space Program, but yeah. Oh, and there's the sun. There's Kerbal shining on us. All right, let's go back to real time. We're gonna point retrograde, and we're gonna see about putting our landing right there. Okay, every time I right click doesn't mean I want to see if I want to set this as target, Kerbal. It's okay. So, yep, we are pointed retrograde. Let's fire the engines. And we have phantom forces. This might be our first Kraken bug. All right, we have full electric charge. Turn stability assist off and then on again. Make sure we are controlling from here. Controller orientation default. Yep, control from here. Make sure we are. All right. Let's, instead of closing that, let's... Oh, from here I can move it left and right. That's good. Let's just put it down here. Phantom forces. Yep. Phantom forces with a PH. I love it. Okay, they seem to be gone. That's good. We're no longer rotating mysteriously. And look at that. Look at the crash indicator. That's where we will touch down, where it predicts, and it's an explosion with exclamation points. UI scaling is a little bit iffy. It pixelates a little bit differently than my monitor does, so that's a thing. But man, the moon looks beautiful from up here. All right, we're gonna aim for about right here. This is probably where we're gonna end up landing because it's gonna rotate to there by the time we arrive. So I'm gonna aim for the very edge of this sea, this volcanic sea. This looks to me like a very ancient crater, which liquefied a lot of the surface. Oh, look, there's the famous Moon Canyon right there. Oh, that's great. And then solidified and is old enough that it has been eroded by micrometeor impacts and some big meteor impacts. So yeah, the moon has some epic music, Speed Beckman. Yes, I know. I'm excited to hear all the planet's music here. I've had on my list an ambitious music project I've wanted to do for a while, which is to make, In the Spirit of the Planets by Gustav Holst, an orchestral suite for Kerbal Space Program. But I have not had the time or made the time, let's be honest, or started on it yet. And I may have been beaten to the punch, and I'm not even mad because that's pretty cool. And still, who says I can't do it? All right, so we have 1.5 kilometers per second of delta V. So yeah, I think we're going to be able to land, but I don't think we're going to be able to get back like this. And a lot of that is left in... Oh, is this by stage? Or is that total? What does this do? Oh, that expands that. Okay. Okay, so it isn't even calculating the delta V on the lander stage yet. So let's do the Kerbal thing and potentially land on our transfer stage. Also, judging from what I've seen from other people playing this, there is a non-zero chance that simply going on EVA will explode the entire craft. So you have something to hope for, Shipwreck. You have something to root for. And I don't have a suicide burn countdown, so we're not going to be able to do something particularly efficient. We're going to be eyeballing this whole thing. It's the Kerbal way. And of course, I really miss my persistent rotation mod. Okay. All right, we're 30 kilometers above the ground. Let's go into map mode. Let's point retrograde, and let's do a braking burn because we're going 400 meters per second. I also have no slope indicator either. I only have that with mods in KSP1, and there is not that here. Oh, the drums are getting louder. Yeah, we're getting 16 FPS looking down at the moon's surface, 90 FPS looking up. So yeah, terrain rendering is incredibly unoptimized right now, and I'm pretty confident that they have that they're going to fix that. They've made some comments about things that they plan for optimizing this. They pretty much wanted to get it in a functional state first, and then they're going to work on the optimization as they go. Okay, we have slowed down quite a bit, and yeah, we're gonna land on these engines. Typical. All right, 10 kilometers above the ground. And there go those phantom forces again. Let's turn SAS off and then on again and point retrograde. Okay, off and then on again does help with that. It's helped twice. I think it might be maintaining an old point of reference when coming out of time warp. That might be what's happening there. It might not be properly updating its frame of reference. Look at that texture. That is so beautiful. And here you go, Pete Venkman. We're landing it when it's light. All right, we are 2.5 kilometers above the surface. And yeah, we're in surface mode on the nav ball. Good, good. 2 kilometers. Slow down. At least the throttle controls are the same as I'm used to, so my muscle memory is serving me well. P. Beckman says, music makes Moon feel ominous. Yep. And landing in the light and with Kerbin on the horizon. It's gone now. All right. Final braking burn. All right, now we're just going to do a very careful landing. But yeah, these textures are so good. All right, so fine control doesn't help me with fine control of the throttle. This almost makes up for the parachute derp, says Pete. Tell that to Bill. Bill's like, nothing makes up for the parachute derp that killed me. Okay, so if this Delta V is only for this stage, we actually might get home after all. I thought this was total Delta V, but I think it is stage Delta V. Okay, we should have a shadow too. Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, we are landing in an optimal place for a shadow. This is something they really did with the definitely not faked moon landings. Is land where there were long shadows, so they had good visual cues on how close they were to the ground. I can't tell anything to Bill, says Pete. That's a good point. Bill doesn't have to know, and he can't because he's gone. What Bill doesn't know can't hurt us. Look at that, you successfully landed or splashed down. I think you can get a little more context there. You can recover your vessel here. Continue, I won't. When you recover your vehicle will be recycled and your crew return to the KSC for their next mission. This, I think, should happen when we get back. Thank you, Paige. Oh, but look at this. Screenshot. And it's gonna reset the camera after I take the screenshot. Here we go. Oh, no, it didn't reset it. Good. Look at us. This is typical. We don't even need the landing gear. We don't need the landing engines. We landed on our transfer stage with 700 meters per second left. Okay, so can I quick save from here, and will that even do any good? Let's try. I don't know if F5 did anything. All right, well, we landed on the moon, and you know what I said about that? That calls for another tiny, tiny sip of literal rocket fuel. Here we go. C2H60. Ah! I could probably breathe fire right now. Oh my gosh. Woo! That clears the sinuses, let me tell you. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is definitely not becoming a regular thing, and I don't recommend it at all. Woo! Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh, EVA is disabled because time warp isn't 1? I thought it was. And paused. There we go. Oh. Oh, don't knock the rocket over, Bill or Bob. Which one are you? I don't know. Who are you? Okay, your Kerbal is now outside of your vehicle doing an EVA or extravehicular activity. You can move them around either on foot or by deploying their jetpack. Nice. Okay. Propane, says Pete. Nah, ethanol. Okay, let's jump. Are the controls the same? Yep, that's the jetpack. Okay, careful. There we go. Look at us. Oh, we're definitely walking around a little bit. Look at him walk. Okay, the suits look so good. Look at that texture. Look at the little scratches. Oh, I don't think they have lights yet. No, they don't have lights. I thought these were going to be lights. They might turn into lights later, but these look like lights, but they don't apparently work. Yeah, the only actions I have are jetpack. Okay. Jetpack thrust is available. Nice. Okay, we're going to plant a flag. I thought I called it... You thought I called it rocket fuel? I did. Ethanol rocket fuel. So you might have missed it. I diluted 95% ethanol that I purchased down to 75%. Normally, what I drink is around the 8 or 9%. But yeah, 75% ethanol was what was used by first the Germans in World War II, and a part of it was because the jet fuel, aviation fuel, was needed for the war effort, and so they used ethanol. But in 95%, which is as strong as you can distill it with traditional methods, it burned too hot when combined with liquid oxygen. So they had, he had a thought, but then he's like, nah, never mind. So they had to dilute it down to 75% so that it could stay cool enough when burning through the engine bells without burning out the entire rocket. All right, let's... Okay, so this does not disappear when I hit F2. And there, it reset the camera. All right, let's... I want a nice... I wish I could middle mouse. Okay, does anything else work for that? No? Okay, what about... Okay, that's celestial camera mode, I think. Do any of the cameras have that option? I don't think they do. That's so sad. All right, let's plant a flag. And we're going to call that First Moon Landing. Can't remember if it was Bill or Bob. It's Bob. And Kit says, "Yeah, you made it. I'm lurking as I cover storms. Shh, don't tell my boss." Kit, you'll be sad to know that right off the bat, we lost the cloud cover on Kerbin. We had it briefly. Then after the very first time I went to the map view and back, clouds are gone. I have no clouds on Kerbin unless I'm on the map view. So that was our first bug that we encountered. But here we go. Watch this animation. It's so good. Yay! And a screenshot. Oh no! Yeah, so Kerbin has no weather. But oh, the moon is beautiful. Okay, and you see this in proper Kerbal fashion. We landed on our transfer stage because we had enough fuel left. I can remove the flag too. Oh, that's fancy. I'm glad that's an option. I'm probably never going to use it, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I decide I want to move the flag like over there or something in the future, that would be good. But yeah, look at that. All right, jet flag back on. Oh no, he turned it off. Let's turn it on. Oh, he even pushes a button. Okay, watch this. He pushes a button. Okay, so turning it on, he pushes that button. I think turning it off, he pushes the lower button. Let's check. Or he just kind of pokes in between the buttons. Okay. All right. Oh, listen to the sounds. Nice. And it is also not true to say that there's no sound in space. What is true is that there is not enough medium to transfer sound through space. So let's see, grab is F, okay. Let go. Okay, so we can't make it there. Let's go here, grab, and board. But when you're within your spacesuit, you can absolutely hear the sounds that your spacesuit is making. And Kit says, when I completed my moon mission yesterday, I lost the transfer into orbit stage, had to land on return fuel. Oh, no. So I did not have the bug that I have seen reported by a lot of players where if you go on EVA, it destroys the craft. We had no issues there whatsoever with the EVA. That was flawless. I don't anticipate that's going to be the case every time, but I'm going to give you a shout out. I think Shipwreck's napping, as he do. Shout out Pro Kitman. Pro Kitman very rudely beat me to the punch and was the first of the first craft members to stream Kerbal Space Program 2, and I had a lot of fun watching your stream, Kit. Kit says, my big report for the ladders, can't climb ladder to ladder. Yeah, and that was the case in KSP1 as well, and I don't think it's that they recycled the code. I think it's just that the same issue that faced them in KSP1 is present here, so that's going to take some work. It might be partly that I added too much of a gap, but yeah, climbing ladder to ladder has been an issue for a long time. But at least the jetpacks worked flawlessly. Those were beautiful. All right, let's see if we can get home safely with Bob. We already lost Bill because I forgot to deploy parachutes because I was distracted by how pretty the game is. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Lift off from the moon. All right, we want to point east. Oh, the music. Oh, I love the music so much. I thought I would miss the original music more than I do. I do miss the original music, but I cannot complain because this is the right choice to do this music this way. All right, we're gonna go for 105 kilometer apoapsis. That's pretty good. You got the 3-rung ladder overlap with another, and it didn't quite work. Yeah, I think even that it handles the collisions a little bit oddly. So yeah. Okay, so as soon as I cut the engines, we got the dramatic drums. So I think it is the contextual code is thinking, okay, we're above the moon with engines cut, so we must be, going into land. But I'm not going to complain because I love these drums. They're so simple but so perfect. That J.J. Abrams sun flare, though. There we go. Perfect. No, Kit. The KSC has not duplicated for me yet, but I'm waiting for it to happen. Did you see that Matt Lown got it into orbit, the Kerbal Space Center? All right, let's time warp. Get to our apoapsis. We're 7 minutes away from it. Yep. So I've seen so many posts about that particular bug. So yeah, that's a very common one. Eventually, I anticipate I will see the Kerbal Space Center drawn relative to my rocket underneath it. But yeah, Matt Lown was like, okay, I'm taking it to space. All right, we're slowing down. We're a minute away from apoapsis. All right, let's point prograde and fire the engines and get back into orbit. Can I change this to total? Oh, I staged. Okay, that's fine. It says I have 0 meters per second delta V, so it is not calculating the delta V for these engines right now. And that's because I just ran into a bug that other people have had, the cross feed. There's no fuel left in this tank because we burned it all. We should not have been, but goodbye, Bob. You're gonna meet Bill very soon. And yeah, that's fair. That's a dirt pad. Let me do it for you. Kerbal 1 would do that to you, Pete. For decouplers, by default, in Kerbal Space Program 1, there's no fuel crossfeed, so this should be a full tank right now, but it is definitely not a full tank. No wonder we had so much Delta V left in our transfer stage. And I should have been on the lookout for it, because I've seen literally everyone else I've watched play this game have that same issue. Derpad 2, says Kit. Wow. Yeah. Kerbal Space Program 2. Where I would run into that issue with Kerbal Space Program 1 is if I used docking ports instead of decouplers for various reasons and forgot to disable crossfeed. But it did it to you, Riven, in your last stream in KSP1. Interesting. But yeah, here's the thing. Shipwreck is, I think, asleep. And he's gonna miss all the booms. Goodbye, Bob. We'll miss you. At least you made it to the moon. So yeah, I should have had to stage the transfer stage early. But nope, it was drawing fuel from this all along. Okay, back to real time. Let's just enjoy the booms.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
Thank you, Kit. And there's the hydrate. All right, Kit, are you ready for this? I'm being very fancy today. Oh, wait. We're going to watch this, and then I'll do the hydrate. The explosions look so good. And did you notice, for all the complaints people have of the performance of this game, there was not a single stutter, no lag whatsoever in watching that explosion. That particular part of the code is already perfect. It's so good. All right, here we go. Are you ready for the fanciness, Kit? Here we go. Hello! We're doing full-on face cam. I don't have a very good angle for this yet, so if I'm playing the game, I'm like this, which isn't particularly great for a face cam, so I need to work out a good place to mount this camera. But for now, we're going to do the hydrate like this. Here's my hydration. And we're not going to do it right now, but we did this for some special milestones, such as landing on the moon, but I have literal rocket fuel right here. This is a 75% ethanol solution, and it is not pleasant. Not at all. It is disgusting. Ugh. Absolutely gross. But it is literally rocket fuel. It has been used in real rockets to get to space. Rip, our second Kerbal of the day. All right. Let's go. Yeah. Paige wants me to go to the training center. Could that have gone better? Let's learn. Nah, we're good. We know what we did wrong. We've lost another Kerbal. Rip. All right, let's go to the VAB. Dan Facecam. I know, right? It's brand new. And did you see that map of the moon behind me? Here we go. Let's turn it back on and let me show this off, because you'll appreciate this. I'm nerding out. This is a map that was published in 1960. This is an engineer's report map of the moon, and it has, you can't really see it from here, but it has the major craters marked out in red with the rays fanning out. Look at me, I'm doing a weather report. This is not green screen. This is an actual printed thing. I don't know. I think this was printed later, but this was first published in 1961. The map was made in 1960. But yeah, engineer's special study of the surface of the moon, lunar rays, only prominent rays shown, crater from which rays originated, indicated where determinable. Yeah, so this is cool. And I have a whole bunch of geologic maps of places like the moon and different places in our solar system. My dad, back when he taught at BYU, Idaho, they had a bunch of these, and they had digitized them and decided, okay, we're just going to throw these away. And he's like, no, I'm taking these home in a box. And I am the one who benefits. Me and one of my brothers. Not the one that's here. The other geologist. Here we go. That homeless man bug is still there. I know, right? Moss farm is done, says Satan. Nice. Hide the bone meal from Shipwreck. He doesn't need any of it. Okay, so let's do something different now. Let's have some fun with airplanes. How about? Let's go to pods, and let's do a very simple aircraft. Let's start with the Mark 1 Peregrine command pod. And look at this tease. Look how beautiful the cockpit is. Look at the level of detail. Can we view this from inside the cockpit yet? No, we cannot. I'm hoping once they implement that, though, that we will have actual functional instruments and switches and dials, and we can fly it like it's a raster prop monitor. But look how beautiful that is. Now that's pod racing, says Satan. Gotta go, says Kit. Severe storm watch in Kansas. Kansas is fine. They're used to that. Kansas will handle on their own without Kit. Thank you for being here, Kit. Enjoy your storm watching. Vault Hunters wasn't powering the dispenser. Oh, we found out you can't put redstone on glass in Vault Hunters. Is that because it's 118? Was that added in 119? I can't even remember. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't conduct a redstone signal ribbon, but at least in 1.19. And I thought it was added in 118, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was 119. I have a hard time separating what was added in 118 and 119. But you can at least place the redstone on the glass, which is huge. So this here, what we're gonna do is add the adjustable ramp intake right here on the front. This game does look good. It looks so good. The sun rays are a little bit aggressive, and there are definitely bugs, but holy cow, the textures are so freaking good. We need fuel tanks. These do still use methane, but they get the oxidizer from in the air. And let's see, methalox. And yeah, not all the part descriptions are in the game yet. There's another TBD right there. I just want liquid fuel, though, is the thing. Methalox. Oh, here we go. There's another entire category for methane. I should have remembered that. They have them categorized by fuel type. Pete Beckman says, are you making one of the Battlestar Galactica fighters? That would be fun. Maybe we'll do that next. Yeah, I think we'll do that next and take it places. Bet you could build a Viper, says Riven. Did you guys say that at the same time? Because that's funny. Alright, so, yeah, small. There we go. We don't need a lot of fuel here. So now if we go to structures, I think we can do tubes or body. Here we go. Structural fuselage. That's what we want. I do not want symmetry. There we go. Look at the rivets. Look at the textures. So good. Engines. And we want jet engines. Let's do... We got the JX4 Whiplash. These are all from the original game. None of these are new. We got a new one, Starbuck. Nice. The Panther. Okay, so thrust, 85 kilonewtons, 130 kilonewtons. Does it tell me the fuel consumption rate? No, but I'm sure this one's way more. Okay, can I pin? Nope, that favorites it. I would like to be able to come over here and scroll down and see if there's any more. I'm going to point at my screen, even though you can't see it. I'm totally pointing at my stream right now, at my screen. Just believe me. Yep, the fighters in the Battlestar Galactica were Vipers, and they were so cool looking too. All right, let's use the Panther. This isn't going to be a huge plane, so... And now is when the procedural wings are going to be very handy, so let's do this. Wings, small. And we want symmetry. We want to go to mirror symmetry, there we go. Let's do center of mass and center of pressure. And we want to keep the center of pressure behind the center of mass, and we're going to have stabilizers, so right now this is not going to be particularly indicative. but let's also do this. Root length. Let's increase it. Wing angle, let's sweep it back. That might be a little bit much on the wing length, or the root length. So let's click that again, and let's do root length. And this particular interface is very familiar to me from the B9 Procedural Wings mod, which we have not used in our stream career, but I've used before. Ooh, a delta wing. Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit less dramatically delta wing, but it will be a delta wing. Let's see, root. Let's do this. And pull it forward. Like so. I think that's going to be pretty good. And this puts our center of pressure a little bit ahead of center of mass, but having a stabilizer in the back will change that. So I think that is pretty good. Position. What does this change? Interesting. Okay. Oh, control surface on, off. Okay. All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. I see. The position is for where the control surface is. That is pretty cool. Let's make it a little bit smaller. All right, I like that. Also, if we do the color manager, it also has a transparency slider, so we can do that. And if we close it, did that apply it? No, it did not. Okay, so look at that. Okay, in the accent color, let's just make this thing all silver, bare metal. Oh, that's so pretty. Look at that. All right, now we need stabilizers. Let's do small. Let's just pop those on, and I think I'm only going to do a little bit of minor tweaking here. Like so. All right. Control surface is on, yes. Smaller. Very, very cool. Okay, let's close that. And let's do symmetry off, and let's do another one on the top. Just a little bit bigger. And like that. Okay, so our center of pressure is slightly behind our center of mass. That is good. So now if I do this, that's with 2 tons of methane. If we close that, all right, good. We have it balanced enough, assuming this is actually adjusting for this, which I can't guarantee. Looks almost like an F-86. Yeah, I don't know my modern planes as well as I wish I did, so I'll take your word for it, but yeah, this does look like an actual modern fighter. We're also going to lift this like so. There we go. I like that a lot. All right, so let's see. We need landing gear now. Let's do the small one on the front. Do we want to do a tail dragger? I don't think so. We're going to do a tricycle. Copernicus Cat says, looking more like an F-104. This is not an F anything, it's a K something because it's Kerbal. Ha ha! You're all wrong. Wahaha. Oh, we should do also... Oh, right, I just did that classic mistake. So if I press 3, it changes the assembly anchor, which is the same as root part in KSP1. I'm used to 3 being my rotational tool, 2 on the keyboard being my translation tool, but I need to get used to, because I think this is a good change, I'm just not used to it. 2 is both. A combination rotation and translation tool. I like that. So, but yep, we're gonna do... Let's turn off snapping. Just do a slight increase to the angle of attack. There we go, that's gonna be good. Alright, now we do want symmetry, and we want it to be mirror symmetry. I'm going to attach them to the body, like that. Oh, does it take away my symmetry if I do it that way? Okay. Alright, we're going to do a test for you, Kerbal Space Program 2. Do you handle attaching parts to the actual wings better, or do we have too much flexiness? I'm predicting too much flexiness, but we're going to try it. Let's do it right. Actually, we want it closer to the center of mass so that we have more controller authority on the runway. And I think we want to shift the wings down a little bit. And shift, whoops. Undo. Okay, I think we can see the top of that through there. That's kind of derpy. Let's move it backwards. Can I select this part, please? Just this part? There we go. Alright, that looks better. It's important to me that this look good, dang it. And this time, let's actually go through to the Kerbal Manager and let's see who we've got. There's Valentina, who is already sitting in there. Maybe she can fly our... we haven't done Jebediah yet. Let's do Jeb. No, Jeb goes to space. We're going to do Valentina. We also have all of these. We have Tim C. Kerman. That's another default one that they've added. I think he worked on a lot. There's Tim, and I can't remember Tim's last name because I'm a terrible human, but worked on a lot of the assets for the original Kerbal Space Program and is no longer with us, so they immortalized him here, which is pretty cool. Handon, Jocal, Jedfall, Makus, Doodler, Ronbles, Donvin, and Chadler. P. Bangman says, looks are the only thing more important than the science in this game. You know it. Alright, we're going to let Valentina have her shot here. But I anticipate we might end up with a revert on the first launch, but we're going to try. Okay, runway 1 is selected. Let's see if this flies. There we go. Might be a little bit too close to the center of mass there. We'll find out. Oh, it's nighttime. All right, we're let's hit the brakes. Does B still do brakes? It does. Good. All right, let's time warp to daytime. I want to fly this in the day. We're gonna do some exploration here. There's the moon. Takeoffs at night, not as cool as launches. Yeah, it's true. Night launches are actually kind of fun to watch. All right, here we go. Let's go. The spacebar not staging anymore. That's interesting. Oh, this took right off. That control authority. Let's do the chase camera. Capture. Body. Light camera. Chase. Alright, we're gonna do chase. I'll try spinning, that's a good trick. Oh yeah, this thing responds. But oh my gosh, the sun flare is aggressive and a half. There's our G meter right there. I'd like a couple more numbers than just those 3. Trees popping into existence underneath us. Look at the distortion effects for the plume though. Okay, maneuvering resets the chase camera. I wanted to stay a little bit farther back. Alright, I'm not encountering the issue I've seen other people have where stability assist, which is on by default,
Actually, it's going to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
Barely an inconvenience. Thank you, Fantasy Animal Vegan. Okay, this mountain range behind the KSC is not as dramatic as it was before, but it's still there. And yeah, we're going just over Mach 1. Pulling almost 15 Gs there on that pulling up. And yeah, even though we're at 16 FPS, this is looking pretty good. And yeah, we have no clouds still. But there's the moon. Some faintly visible stars in the daytime. Well, I guess it is very early morning right now, so we got long shadows. But yeah, we look up, we get 50 frames per second. I don't have the Steam overlay on. I can see my frames per second right here, but you guys can't. That's why I keep pointing up here when I talk about frames. Look down, and we get 16. 15, yep. And that's been pretty much universal what I've seen with anyone, regardless of their CPU and GPU. It seems to make no difference whatsoever. Someone might have whiplash now saying, yep. Oh, pegged it at like 20 Gs there for a second. Alright, we're in a almost vertical climb. Look at that. Let's head back to the Kerbal Space Center and maybe do some stun flying. I don't think G-Force Blackout is implemented at this point, but I don't know that for sure. I know that's a thing in KSP 1. Riven says, at 15 Gs, she's going to be rammed into the seat, that's for sure. Yep. All the blood has gone out of her head. And Save Point TV says, how is it? Played a little for the first one, but liked it. It's definitely early access. The only thing I would really consider is the price point, and are you going to get it no matter what at some point? If you are, then I would recommend getting it now. Otherwise, I would recommend just enjoying watching people play it and wait until it has enough features that you feel it's worth the $50 US. But what I would definitely say is do not believe the doom and gloom that is all over Reddit and Twitter right now, because I don't think it's justified. I'm having a blast, and I'm having better performance than I expected. My CPU is very beefy, i7-12700K. My GPU is very old, it's a 1080 Ti, and we're getting this kind of performance. I haven't tried a huge multi-part rocket yet, and there are already a lot of things that have been identified that are easy targets for optimization. So I feel very optimistic about this game, and I'm having a blast with it. We've only had a couple of interesting bugs so far, so... Yeah, Riven, I agree. At a 15G turn, she would probably have blacked out way sooner than this. And we're going almost Mach 2. We're going to buzz the Space Center. What GPU do you have, Riven? Because I'm not so convinced. Okay, can we make it through the satellite dish at this angle? Yep. It looks like I actually clipped my wings on one of the supports, but it did not note the collision. Look how good the water looks too. Oh yeah, you're correct. You do not have enough video RAM for it, and that's the main limiting factor, I think. And I saw someone theorize, and I think there's a lot of merit to it, that one of the big performance bottlenecks is actually the speed of transferring between. Oh, I hear a fanfare.
Pretty impressive, huh? I bet you're pretty impressed.
Thank you, Save Point. Welcome. I think I recognize your name, too. Have I been to one of your streams? Do you stream Minecraft? Because I think I recognize your name. But yeah, the speed of transferring assets in and out of memory of VRAM, I think, is one of the big points, because every GPU I've seen play this, and people have posted the stats, from my 1080 Ti to a 4090 has been pegged at like 100%, while the CPUs have been almost idling. So, yeah. But considering how early this access really is, I am actually quite impressed. And I was prepared for that to be confirmation bias, but I don't think it is. I'm very pleased. You do not stream Minecraft, but if you have viewed, I appreciate it. The name does sound familiar. I'm going to have to check. But yeah, welcome. Good to have you here. Alright, so we've gone through maybe 15% of our fuel. Let's do a little bit of exploring here, and yeah, we're going nice and fast. Oh man, the sounds. I'm curious, how is the sound balance? Is my ducking and compression working well? Can you hear me clearly over this audio? What is your opinion of the audio that is happening for the stream? Not of the game, but of the stream including the game. Yeah, Riven, your CPU is fine for the game, but yeah, you're correct. Your GPU does not have enough video memory. I wouldn't really worry about the clock speed of your GPU, just the video memory there. There is a, oh, there we're getting the oscillation from the stability assist. Okay. Yep, and there are two things that I think are happening from what I've been reading of opinions of various game developers and modders from KSP1 on Twitter and Reddit. Is first off, all these textures, insane for the video RAM. And I think that was what set their minimum GPU requirements, is 6 gigabytes of video RAM. But my 1080 Ti has 11, and that is more than adequate for this. But the other thing is, look how many polygons, and they are not being rendered efficiently. Someone was analyzing it, and there are an awful lot of extra draw calls that are being done that don't need to be done, so there is a lot of easy, low-hanging fruit that they can do to optimize this game. Yeah. Once you can afford it, you'll buy another GPU. Nice. Yeah, GPU prices are still crazy. There is a brand that I've seen, 6800 XT, available for $600. It's not a brand I'm familiar with, but from what I've done a little bit of rudimentary research on, it sounds like they're pretty legit. It's XFX, I think, is the brand. Yeah. Stream game sounds a tad loud. Okay, let me... If I turn on stability assist again, okay, we don't have the oscillation. Let me get a little bit more aggressive on the ducking. Let's see, filters. Okay, compressor looks good, but ducking. Let's turn that up to 10-1 from my 8-1 and see if that helps. I appreciate the feedback though. Alright, let's turn on fine controls too. There we go. That's a lot less sensitive. So we can almost fake IVA mode though. Oh man, I wish I could pan the camera. Oh, she looks so happy there. Look at that. She is having the time of her life. Okay, this is going to reset the camera, but screenshot. Oh, it took the screenshot after resetting the camera. All right, let's go down to time warp of 0, which pauses the game. And let's change that real quick. Inputs. And reset camera. Let's set that to page down. Page down. Okay. Okay, quick save is still F5. That's good to know. And in flight, where is reset camera? Is it there? Yeah. No. Activate next stage of space. Thought I saw it, but no, I didn't. Oh, look, it's zooming in and out back there too. So there's no click-through blocker yet. Okay, let's see if that works. Apply settings. And let's get... Okay, but this is great. This is very similar to in the most recent updates of Kerbal Space Program 1. You can pause it and then move the camera around like this. There is theory that the reason this is tied to the time warp key has to do with future implementations of multiplayer. So yeah. SavePoint says, honestly, don't get a 6800 XT at 600. That's about 8 gigabytes of VRAM. Save 200 more and get the 7900. It's 20. Oh, that's a good point. Okay, so pay attention to that, Pete Bangman. We're gonna revisit that and do more research on your hypothetical future build. Riven says, I'll buy it from a local secondhand shop. I did have a 1070 Ti 8 gigabyte. Picked up for 125, but we had some money issues, so I took it back and reverted back to the original. Oh man, that's too bad because that's a good price for that right now, and that should be fine for a game like this. But yeah, no worries. I wouldn't prioritize that if it hits the budget too hard. So yeah, but look at that, and we can get this screenshot right here, and let's see. Test it. It's still reset. Okay, let's see. I must have missed it. Flight. Focus next vessel. Okay. Toggle fine movement. Oh, camera fine movement. Ooh, left alt, right alt. Okay, let's play with that in a minute. Toggle mouse look. Oh, toggle mouse look with tab. Let's try that as well. I don't see. Okay, global. Toggle pause menu, EVA. I don't know what OAB means. Assembly building? Okay, we already changed camera. It looks like this one might be hard-coded and we can't change it. That's unfortunate. So I might have to change in Steam. I'm gonna go do that right now because I really want to get a good screenshot here. So I'm gonna change in Steam what my screenshot button is. Let's see. Interface. Is it interface? In-game. Yeah. Screenshot shortcut. Shortcut keys. Screenshot shortcut keys. All right, let's change it to page up, at least for now. Okay, that should work. Because, oh man, okay, so the reflection is a lot. But besides that, this is very pretty. Okay. Did I get a screenshot? I didn't. No, Steam, come on. What are you doing to me, Steam? I don't want to spend a lot of time here. A screenshot is taken. Display notification. Play a sound. Yeah. All right, let's change it to something else. Try again. It's still home. Boo. And Ray Plague says, so how much is it actually out for KSP2, and would you say it's worth 50 USD? That is a very relative thing. For me, it was worth it because, one, I know I'm going to buy it eventually, so I might as well buy it while it's a little bit cheaper than the full price. I do think that they probably would have been better off spending or charging $30 or even 40 than 50. But I don't believe for a second any of the doom and gloom that is on Reddit or Twitter or Discord right now. I do see that this is, let's see, was it N9 Gaming streamed for 24 hours on release day, and he had a very good point he made multiple times. This is KSP2 at its worst. It will only get better from here, and I'm excited and optimistic for it. So if you know you're going to play it, you might as well spend the $50, but that is going to be an individual decision, and I do wish more people would wait until it is worth their money in their opinion, rather than simply buy it so that they can leave a negative review and then get a refund. So I find that quite frustrating, but yeah, I'm having a great time with it. Have seen some bugs, but nothing game-breaking yet. And right, unpause is this. The terrain rendering is one of the least optimized things so far, and I've seen some comments from some game devs and some modders of KSP1 pointing out some of the reasons it's inefficient, and it sounds like something that will be very easily fixed in the not-too-distant future. So I get 15 frames per second on a 12700K processor and a 1080 Ti graphics card looking down at the ground. Looking up, it goes immediately up to 90 FPS. Airplanes and Shipwreck redeemed Booznate. Alright, let's do a Booznate for Shipwreck. Yeah, we're doing airplanes. Alright, Shipwreck, here we go. This Booznate is for you. Shipwreck, you missed the booms. We've lost 2 Kerbals already, and they were big booms and you missed them. Epic. Alright, let's look at the map. Let's see what is coming up ahead of us, and there is no... Here's another bug! We found one! Kerbin is gone. We deleted Kerbin! And we can't get out of map view. Oh! Alright, let's revert to launch and see what happens. 90 FPS, you have a frame limiter on? No. Hey, Shipwreck got Aria. Ray Plague says, my current system specs, Ryzen 9 7950, 79 XCS. Yeah, you will be doing at least as well. So I have not seen a lot of difference with the GPU. If you meet the requirements, it seems you get the same requirement or same performance as if you had the maximum. CPU a little bit different, so you'll be fine. Gasp! Reddit was right. Strats and Blit was streaming, says Rapato, and I was running into every bug imaginable. Yeah, and in the 24 hours that N9 Gaming was streaming, he ran into a ton, and he was writing them down. My friend Pro Kitman got the issue where the Kerbal Space Center followed him. So I'm just waiting for that bug. And yeah, it's full of bugs, but honestly, it is not the disaster that they're saying on Reddit. I'm having a blast. And Shipwreck got Crookshanks. Wait, no, that was Riven. Riven got Crookshanks. Yeah, OBS is lagging on me a little bit, which is interesting. It's rendering fine, it's just giving me feedback late. So let's hit the brakes. Let's see, is KSP... Okay, good, Kerbin is back. Kerbin is back. Our clouds are not. Our clouds disappeared right off the bat. That's the first bug we encountered, is the clouds vanished and there's no weather left on Kerbin. But holy cow, does this game look and sound incredible. Too much jet fuel. Yeah, I agree, Rage Plague. And that is one of the benefits, and I know a lot of people are trying to be really salty on Reddit about what they want us to spend $50 to be their alpha testers, and I'm like, well, one, the game was going to be in this state no matter what today, and I'm glad I get to participate, and two, sure, if it's not worth it to me, I wouldn't spend the $50. But I bought it within 1 minute of the game being available because that was worth it for me. But that might not be worth it for everyone. But yeah. So far, it has been fun. Really fun. You want a triple? You're trying for a triple? There's Shadow for you, Shipwreck. Alright, let's let the sun climb a little bit more. Alright, let's do just a little bit of stunt flying around the Kerbal Space Center. And then let's do something else. Let's go to a different planet after this. Maybe take a rover? And yeah, spacebar is no longer staging for me, so that is an issue, but I can do this. But that is blinding. Look at the sun flare. The sun flare, I would like an option to reduce the sun flare by a lot. The sun flare is very, very much too J.J. Abrams for me. And yeah, I think a more reasonable price Shipwreck for this early access would have been $30. But again, they were very transparent about it, and so people have the option or not. And whether or not that was a wise price, I think we're still okay. It definitely is less feature complete than most early access titles I've played, but it is very traditional. Kerbal Space Program 1 kind of pioneered the whole early access thing. They weren't the first, but they were one of the most notable before early access was officially a thing in Steam. And it was less feature complete than this, but it also cost like $10, so yeah. All right, let's see. Can we fly under this bridge on the first try? Nope, we're gonna crash. Whoa! Oh, we recovered. Ah! Whoa! Let's change the camera. Let's go to. Oh right, we're gonna try Alts. Okay, that just does fine control. Tab, that's what it was. Mouse look. Okay, that just binds that. Okay, so no, we can't rotate the camera yet. Am I pronouncing this right? Is it Arpado or is it just Pado? What would you like to be? Shipwreck deemed a barrel roll. All right, Shipwreck, for you, a barrel roll. Let's see. Flight, camera mode, auto. Okay, but yeah. Pano says, Point of comparison, Cyberpunk had less issues than KSP 2 does currently, and that game just possibly got torn to shreds, but fired into the devs, so they worked hard to improve it. Yeah, the main thing I would say is that the lead developer, Nate Simpson, wants to play this game, and he took on this project because he is a fan of the game. So I have no lack of confidence in the intention of the devs, and that they will work as hard as they can on this game. So yeah, the price point I think was a little bit steep if they really wanted people to join, and to reduce the outrage, which I still think the outrage was unjustifiable, because it has been very difficult to have any sort of constructive conversation on what was one of the least controversial and most welcoming subreddits, the Kerbal Space Program one. It's turned into a kind of a dumpster fire. Your children started screaming when I almost crashed? Nice. But yeah, and people have been comparing the spec recommendations and the performance with Cyberpunk, which it's a very different. Oh, okay, good. That doesn't have a collider. Which it's a very different kind of game with very different requirements. You have a lot more control as a developer over the lighting in each individual scene in a game like that than you do when you can literally orbit the planet. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, and that's why I say the price point is the only issue, Arpado, because yeah, they have been very clear. Oh, that's a bug that I've seen, the active camo bug. I've seen that in other people's streams. That's the first time we got it. That's a cool view, though. Look at that angle. That's interesting. It's like it's doing the reflections from the bottom and putting them on the top. I think that's what's happening there. Interesting. But yeah, I think a lot of people for $50 were expecting the game that they saw in the trailer, which the trailer is the vision for eventual release when they finish their roadmap. And considering all the features that people have found in the game code and assets that aren't implemented yet, I think that a lot of these things are closer to implementation than are expected. Keep the bug, it's a feature. I know, right? Active camo mode engaged. Let's see if we can make it happen again. Let's get close enough. I think it happens when you're close enough that there is reflection on the bottom. Let's see if we can test that. I'm going to look at the bottom of the wings, see if we get reflections. I can say, though, these textures are absolutely beautiful. And we crashed! We crashed! Rip Valentina. What timing, Pete Venkman, on that comment. My son is excited because he thinks your plane is invincible since the satellite dish didn't destroy it. Sad. And Satan redeemed Hydrate and got random cats, Arya, and Crookshanks. Alright, Satan, let's hydrate. And no more Valentina. That's... Guys, that's 3 Kerbals we've lost so far. And let's hydrate for Satan. Thank you, Satan. Oh my goodness, have we gone for 3 hours already? Alright, so here's the thing. So if you want to judge whether this game is worth it, even the streamers that I've seen complaining about the performance have not been able to stop playing it. They've had a blast. The people who went to the European Space Agency Early Access event, let's close. We're not going to save Valentina. They were so sad when they had to stop playing. And N9 on his 24-hour launch day stream, he started at 7 a.m. my time, which was release to the minute, downloaded and installed the game live, and then played it for 24 hours. Was having a blast the entire time. So this game is incredibly fun, even in its current state, and has a lot more features than KSP1 did when it was when I started at version 0.23.5, and this is 0.1. But yeah. Paddle says, actions speak louder than words. I'll sing their praise when it happens, but never before. Squad has my loyalty. All the new devs have to earn it. I think that they have, and a lot of the Squad devs are there. Not all of the original ones, because some of them left Squad or were fired from Squad with various of the drama that happened behind the scenes with KSP1, and still that game has continued. So far, I have seen nothing that has destroyed my faith in the new devs, but that will be an individual thing for sure. And so far, I'm very happy with my $50. Yeah, we do need an active fan base, and I think they would have had a better reception at a lower price point. So I think that was... I don't think the devs decided on that. I think the studio did. And that's an issue. That's an issue for sure. Let's make a car. Let's use this new rover part here. The truck cab, the Bulldog. And Ribbon says, okay, mate, have a good remainder. I need to head off to bed as I need to be up early. Oh, but Ribbon, it's only 3 in the afternoon. You're fine. No worries, Ribbon. I appreciate you. You have a good evening. I'm going to give you another shout out. I don't know if Shipwreck is still awake. Ooh, caps lock. And yeah, hopefully I'll catch your next KSB or Minecraft stream. But yeah, 10 p.m. here, yeah. But in the true time zone. Okay, so this thing is beautiful. Let's choose a different paint scheme. And yeah, I wish if I opened a new window in the UI, it would be the one that is on top. It is not. So yeah, I do like the concept and the direction that they're taking this UI. It definitely needs a lot of work, but I do like what they're doing with it by quite a bit. All right, and what we want for the base color, let's do something nice and dark. Actually, oh, excuse me, I burped. Let's do this, and let's do this. And apply to assembly. Okay, that's pretty. I like that. P-Bang says, my kids have been begging to see you build a car. And what really makes me want to build a car isn't even this part. It's the new wheels. I want to try the new wheels. Studio says, Rapado decided to fair a few things. Get the impression devs try to be transparent, but the marketing was very controlled, actually. Yeah, the marketing has been geared towards the final game release. And I think that's where the main disconnect is. A lot of us, myself included, expected early access to be, early access, but the way it's been marketed has been, here's the game, and I think that's been a lot of the problem right there. The trailers are amazing. I freaking love the trailers. They're so well done, but they're trailers for the final game. They're not trailers for the early access, and I think that has actually a problem. But yeah, I think the devs were pressured into this, but I think they also were very excited to get this into our hands as early as they could. And this really is a playable state. A lot of people said, it's literally unplayable. I have not seen that to be the case, bugs and all. This has been playable for 3 hours for me so far. Supreme Doom, welcome, saying bonjour, Dan. Let's make a purple part for Supreme Doom. What can we add to this? Electrical, thermal, wheels. Can we make purple wheels? Can I paint the wheels? Okay, these 4 wheels here are from the original game. This is new though, and this looks so good. It's medium-sized truck wheels. Can I attach them to there? No? Okay, so we'll attach them here. Let's move them. How are you doing, Supreme Doom? Good to see you. And there's a shout out for Supreme Doom. Thank you, probably Shipwreck. All right, can I, and yeah, there again, the color panel is behind the parts manager, which is a little frustrating. And Rapado says they should have been much more upfront about the performance and bugs in the weeks and months prior to release, but I don't blame the devs for that. I think that they were very clear, especially at the ESA event. They insisted that none of the streamers were allowed to touch the settings of the game, the graphics settings. They were all at maximum, and they showed in real time exactly what the performance was on ideal hardware. And it was pretty much the same as what I'm getting right here on much less than ideal hardware. So the transparency there, I don't think was actually an issue. I was actually very impressed with that. And they have been clear that this is definitely in an unoptimized state, and I anticipate more. Oh, we can. Okay, base color. Let's make the base color purple for Supreme Doom. Okay, that's all we can paint purple. But look at this. We have purple rims. That was 2 days before release, but the same frame rate was seen in all of the promotional in-game footage before then. So I think the real disconnect has been between that and the actual trailers, because the cinematic trailers are definitely pre-rendered. So yeah, I restore agency colors. So actually, no, I want these. Okay, I just set that back. That's okay. We're going to do. We can come back and make the wheels purple. Let's color the parts at the end. Let's do the assembly first. But yeah, I'm having a blast with this game. I love it so far. No complaints at this point. Structural. Do we have any structural parts that match this? We have all these trusses. Tubes. I love a good tube. I don't see here. Aerodynamics and wings? No. Payloads. What about payloads? Anything that matches this? Yeah, the trailers are fantastic. They've been so much fun to watch. Crew cabins, that's pretty great. 8-seat crew cabin, that's a new part. The Hitchhiker has a new model, that's cool. Yeah, so this is a double-sized Hitchhiker, nice. The Mark II parts, do you think those match up? Okay, let's try those. Okay, so I see, yeah, and this is what I've seen with others. So it's designed that this doesn't, perfectly match it, but is a cool aesthetic between the two. And you know what? That's pretty cool, actually. I like it. I would like something that matches that, but I can live without it, at least for now. And I'm sure once modding is fully supported, we'll get some of that. Look at these, though. Now, these are for interstellar ships and space stations that are coming later. These are... But I can see Nerty's fingerprints all over this. They hired him from his famous near future mod pack to work on these parts. A lot of these parts. Cargo nose. Oh! Are these the ones with the hinges? Okay, this is the wrong craft for it, but I want to try this anyway. Okay, we can go full on, and now I'm having a brain fart because I'm so excited. That James Bond movie, where they go to space with the space station, and it's so cool. I can't believe I'm having a brain fart on this. Shipwreck redeemed Boozenate. Okay, let's Boozenate for Shipwreck. This is for you, Shipwreck. Booze. Delicious. Thank you, Shipwreck. Moonraker. That's the one. We can do the whole Moonraker ship that steals the American spacecraft. Yeah, Moonraker is Shipwreck. Yep. Oh, man. Okay. Okay, I wish they had the diameters on this. I think it's in the part name a little bit, so that's the 12.5, 0, little Nick, cockle shell, scallop. Okay, so these all have shellfish names. That's hilarious. The mussel. Yeah, 375 is for 3.75 meters. Okay, so this is the 5 meter fairing, 500. So that's in centimeters. Interesting. Okay. So we've got this. We need something on the back to close that. What do we got? Here. All right, remote guidance unit. That's good to have. Fuel tanks. Command and control. Where's the command and control stuff? Like, here's pods. It's called command and control, but does this also have like reaction wheel stuff, or is that under utility? Let's look under utility. Okay, yeah, here are reaction wheels. Is there a Mark II one, though? I don't see a Mark II one. So maybe not yet. Aerodynamics. There's something I can use to just close this off in a way that looks good. That's not it. That's definitely not it. There's no coupler in this shape. Oh, look at the docking ports. Okay, so we got the Clampotron Junior, Clampotron, and the Senior. And then we have a... wow, we have a 3 3/4 diameter docking port and a 5 meter docking port. Oh, that is absolutely huge. Okay, compare this to the biggest docking port available in KSP1, which is that. That is incredible. Okay, that is in preparation for the big interstellar ships and stations, I'm sure. That's so good. Yeah, it is an important part of the process to talk about stuff they improved on and to criticize. Yeah, there's been so much of the criticism, though. I'm trying to avoid it and focus on, because I'm not even being ungenuine here. I am having a blast and really optimistic about this. And there has been a whole lot of constructive criticism. I'm waiting to see the first couple of patches to see how much it improves after 0.01. Shipwreck got Aria. He's just glad it's not Shadow again. But yeah, so I'm very interested to see what gets fixed on the first patch. And this is, yeah, payloads. We've already looked at this. We've got this from that. Let's just take a... okay, here we go. I think I want this. That's what I want. The tag along. Okay, that's pretty good. We can put that on the back, and I feel good about it. Let's just look. I do very much like the new organization here. This is great. Okay, here are the antennae. Let's put something on the back of it here. Let's see. Direct. Yeah, I do wish that I could... Is there a way to... Okay, shift views more. Okay, here we go. Alright, I can accept that. It doesn't pin it, but at least shift views more. Alright, data transmitter. Okay, and I don't think they have all of this implemented yet, so maybe there's not enough information about it yet. So let's just do the Commutitron 16S, and let's put 2 of them on there. Like so. Let's do... We're gonna want some batteries, so... Oh, there's a 10K battery. Holy cow. Okay, the 4K battery is the biggest one that KSP1 had. So, for all the features that KSP1 currently has in its version 12 state that version 0.1 of KSP2 doesn't have, there are some of these really cool parts. Look at that, 20,000 units of electric charge. That's wild. Look at that thing. And the texture. The art team has done really well. Okay, here's the RTG. Here's the big one. That's a big thermonuclear reactor. But we just want some basic batteries. Let's get the Z400s. Those are named the same as in before, and this is the same attachment node system that KSP1 had. So radially attaching these, even though this is not a cylindrical part, it is assuming cylindricality when I'm in snapping mode. If I turn snapping mode off, then I can put it on this surface properly. Okay, good. Let's put these right here. Sponsored by Energizer. Do they still say Batman on them? Oh, they don't. I anticipate that being a very early mod. Typing Batman on a BATT man on the batteries like KSP1 has. Rip Batman. Classic part, you will be missed. Okay, let's take the... We're gonna wait to paint it. I'm trying to jump the gun on painting this thing. We want reaction wheels as well. Were those under command control? No, they were under utility? Yeah, under stabilizer, okay. How big is that? That's too big. Let's do this one then. Open the cargo bay and put it right there. There are no science parts yet, so we're gonna just pretend we got a science payload in there. The purple Kerbal Eater, says Shipwreck. Yeah, we're gonna do purple wheels for Supreme Doom. In fact, maybe we'll just make a whole purple craft. Why not? But yeah, we basically have a working car at this point. We want solar panels, I think. Let's put solar panels on it, and we got a lot of solar panels. Let's see. The Oxstat is from the original game. All of these are from the original game. The Gigantor's from the original game, but what about this? The Colossus, this is new. Okay, first, let's put the Gigantor. This is the biggest solar panel available in KSP1. And let's extend it. There we go. Let's close the cargo bay. Let's put these right here. How much bigger is the Colossus? It gets 35 electric charge per second as opposed to 12, so I expect it to be 3 times as big. Oh, and it looks like it rolls out. Will it animate it in here? It will. Oh, that is so cool. Purple and green like the Hulk? Ooh. Ooh, I like that actually, Shipwreck. That is massive. All right, that's great. All right, but these are overkill for the rover. We just want a couple of the Oxstat XLs. Let's turn off snapping. Put them right there. And is there... Is there a way to do relative translation? Or is it just absolute in this version of the game? A shout out to Scout. I'm not even doing Vault Hunter's shipwreck. Oh, because I said colossal and you did the colossal chests recently. Oh, you're so fired, shipwreck. All right, right. I already have rotation in this tool. My muscle memory pushed 3. Okay, I do really like the new editor. It's not perfect, it's got bugs, but the design philosophy is great. Oh, and I'm blocking the hatch. Okay, let's not do it this way then. Let's put them up here. Let's just do one of them. Let's not do symmetry. Okay, we only need one on this. That's fine. That's perfect. I like it. Okay, so now let's put a couple more wheels on it. In fact, let's use the structural parts. Let's do a truss. Just as, oh, that's a little too big, even the small one. So let's do extra small. Let's put it right here, but let's translate it. Like so. I hope that they implement this too, so that I can exceed the limit. So let's see, what can I do differently? Let's put it here and rotate it. Whoop! I did it again. I pushed 3. That changes the root part. So 2. There we go. There we go. That's a whole lot better. The bugs in French. Des bebites. All right, and we want to copy this part here and put it here. Actually, we want to put it here. Oh, with symmetry. There. And then translation tool. These wheels are so good. All right, and let's make the entire craft purple for Supreme Doom. So let's do, for the base color, kind of a grayish purple. And for the accent color, let's do a bright purple. Look at that. Oh wait, we're gonna do green, weren't we? Okay, yeah, the base color, let's do a nice deep purple color, and for the accent color, let's do green. That actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna admit. Quality, says Supreme Doom, you know it. All right, we're gonna call this the Hulk Rover Mark 1. Named by Shipwreck. All right, so let's save it. And let's launch it. Let's see. Not on the launch pad. Let's put it on the runway. Runway 2, how about? Oh, there's a boat launch too. We're gonna try a boat maybe. Those colors look good together? Yeah, they do. All right. Let's turn torque off. There we go. So we're only controlling the wheels with WASD. Okay, just listen to the sounds. That transition, though. Strap a huge rocket to it? Yeah, we should. We'll do that next. See how fast we can go. Okay, but the sound design in this game is spectacular. Whoa! We spun out. Our center of gravity is pretty high, so we should change that. So let's revert to the VAB. I like that this has a confirmation window, but destroying the craft from the map view does not. Can I build ramps? Probably with the structural tools. Probably. Wow, Shipwreck. Supreme Doom, are you going to take that from Shipwreck? Wow. Alright, so... Oh, even this got painted purple. Oh, that's so good. Even that can be painted? I like it. Alright, let's put that there. Okay, that's not going to clip. Good. Let's try that. That should be more stable. And for you, Shipwreck, let's do... Alright, fuel tanks. Let's put one of these on there. It's retaining the color scheme. Excellent. And let's see. What should we do? Let's do... not the vector. What do we want? We want... Mainsail is huge. Okay, terriers are probably very appropriate for this. Okay, symmetry doesn't work on there. Am I dropping frames? I am dropping some frames in OBS, so the network has started being a little iffy. I've dropped about 1% of frames. Looks like some of them are dropping right now. Ugh. Come on, internet, don't fail me. Let's also shift the wheels back, like so. Let's do... braking power. Let's turn the braking power on the front wheels down to 1/4. Traction level also down a little bit. These undo. These here though. Okay, steering enabled on the front ones, but on the disabled on the back ones. Wait. How is this doing this for me? Okay. Okay, that's the front two wheels. Okay, so... Okay, good. Symmetry did apply there. Good. Nope. Yes, it did. Okay. But the back ones, we want steering disabled. Okay, good. And full braking power and tracking level. Okay. I like that. Next we had wings, but try no wings first. Yeah. I like it. Shipwreck. All right, save. Yeah, overwrite. We're fine. All right, let's launch it. Oh, we're on runway 1 now, but that's okay. Oh, it's heavy with those engines on. Okay, first things first. Let's turn off the reaction wheel torque. And let's see how this behaves. Oh, it feels heavier too. Look how much that's pulling it down. That is so heavy. Yeah, I don't like the... Every time you click on a part with the parts manager not open, there's a little bit of a lag while it gathers all the data for the entire craft. It really should just keep that enabled. But that's alright. And yeah, spacebar is no longer staging for me. Here we go. Oh, this is so wobbly. The suspension is... It needs some tweaking. I need to tweak the suspension for sure. It's springy. But we're going 100 meters per second. The tire squeals. 110. Oh! Also, I don't want this to show up immediately because I want to enjoy the explosions. Let's revert to VAB. We're going to revert this one because we're working on the design. This also is not a serious career because there isn't even career mode yet. So who else loses 3 Kerbals in sandbox mode? All right. So, suspension. Spring strength and damper strength. I think if we turn the damper up and the spring is down, I think that's what does it. Okay. Let's try that. Also this here, from here, let's turn off the torque. And save. And launch. Let's see how this does. Gosh, it's just like, plop. I'm on the ground. All right. Let's just hit the engines right now. It's still wobbly. It might be clipping a little bit here too, so that's probably not helping. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna lose this extra early. Oh my gosh! Going into F2 so we can just. Now this reminds me of very early days of KSP1 right here. That's a very familiar bug. All right, revert to VAB. Let's see what else we can tweak on this thing. Yeah, confirm revert. Beautiful. And also, you remember I was saying I hope that there are at least loading screens instead of a black screen. And there sure are, and they are pretty. And yeah, we're losing some frames here, so hopefully the network, everyone's home this week, so I'm sharing the internet again. Let's move this outward. Let's see if that helps. And maybe spring strength all the way up too. Let's just do all of this. We're experimenting. This is science. Launch. And shipwreck radium to Booznate. Looks like a crazy Joker mobile. It does with this coloring. It's the Hulk though. It's the Hulk. All right, let's Booznate for shipwreck. All right, shipwreck, we're boozinating. This is for you. Delicious. And whoop, I banged the little platform I've got my camera on. Whoops. All right, close that. All right. And go. Tell the babies to get off of Cartoon Network. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. I think the spring strength being all the way up helped, and also moving these outward so they're not clipping, that has helped as well. Whoa! We did have a little lurch there, though. New Booznate format. Yeah, that's right, Supreme Doom. Did you see my moon map? Look at this. I'm going to turn this on again. So yeah, that is a map of the moon that was made in 1960. I don't know if this was printed back then or not. It looks a little bit at least well preserved for that. So, but yeah, this is published in 1961. Geological map of the moon. Yeah, there we go. Rip. Thank you, Shipwreck. I'm glad you think so. All right, let's make more tweaks. Let's put wings on it, like Shipwreck said. Basically, Shipwreck, you're saying make a plane. I already made a plane, dang it. But yeah, we'll make a plane. He's mooning us. That's right. That's right, I am. Okay, let's go to aerodynamics and let's find wings. Let's do a medium-sized wing. Oh, look how purple it is. Already perfection, I think. Yeah. Launch. Let's see what this does. Okay. I have all the best ideas to shipwreck. Oh man, this thing is not stable in the air, I guarantee it. I didn't even check the center of lift and center of mass. Also, it has no stabilizers. This might actually get off the ground, but it's gonna flip instantly when it does. If it's fast enough to get enough lift, we've got a good angle of attack, that's for sure, because of how heavy this is back here. Yeah, we're at our, whoa! Oh, look at that! Turn off stability assist and we do this. That's way better than I was expecting, performance-wise. Listen to the wind effects. That's so good. Yeah, I've got no rudder control. We're going off of... Oh, we're out of fuel. Reaction wheels only here. All right, here we go. Coming into land. Whoa! What the heck? This is why you shouldn't blame me. I thought it would wobble and crash. I'm doing this on purpose. Yeah, wheel physics need some work, but to be fair, the wheel physics are already about as good as they were on like Kerbal Space Program 1.5 at least, if not 1.9. Gotta get this baby up to 88 miles per hour, says Pete Bingman. Yeah. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious boozinating. All right, but we're also out of fuel. What if we do jet engines? Let's do some jet engines. It's become an airplane. I was not anticipating that it would work that well, but that was really good. Okay, so yeah, let's change these. That... Man, we do not need oxidizer for doing jet engines. So, what else do we have? Do we have a bicoupler that is only methane? Made it too stable, you can't destroy it. Yeah, the aero model is a big improvement, I'd say. I had to uninstall Ferrum Aerospace from my KSP1 playthrough because it was adding unrealistically high amounts of drag to fairings. But this is a lot like Ferrum, I'd say. Yeah, Methalox fueled bicoupler. I was hoping, and I hope that they do change course on this, I was hoping that we had something like B9 fuel switch, where instead of having Methalox tanks of these shapes and methane tanks of these shapes, we simply had tanks of these shapes, and then you could choose if that was Methalox, methane, or oxidizer. That would be cool. I do understand having different size shapes for the monopropellant. Shipwreck redeemed random cat and got Shadow and Crookshanks. And definitely for the xenon and for the hydrogen. I very much appreciate these, and that they are accounting for hydrogen being a very much less dense fuel than methane. Yeah, these are definitely Nerty parts. Nerty parts. They look like his parts. Guaranteed he did that work. So yeah, Methalox, let's just do methane. We have these, but we don't have a bicoupler. We need either that. And Satan redeemed hydrate. Let's hydrate for Satan. Here we go, Satan. We're hydrating in front of the moon. I'm making uncomfortable eye contact while we do. Thank you, Satan. Let's see, let's pull these off. I would also like symmetry to actually work on the bicoupler. That will come later, I'm sure. So yeah, let's pull that off, and instead let's do, under methane tanks, let's just do this methane fuel tank, and in fact, okay, that has the wings attached to it. Let's pull that off. Let's pull that off. We don't need those antennas right now. I can put them on again later. Let's put the fuel tank on here in the center. Or let's put... yeah, let's put the fuel tank in the center. That's a good place for it. And these can come forward. Actually, let's do the longer fuel tank. Let's get so much fuel on this thing. So much fuel. There we go. Shimrick says, now I kind of hope they don't finish the game so I can make Dan make more silly things. Oh, you'll be able to make me make more silly things. The only limiting factor that's happening in the KSP1 playthrough, Shipwreck, is that since I played this game for so long, and yet I've never gotten to a point where I can say, okay, I have completed this game. There's no beating the game, but I haven't gotten to a point where I can say comfortably, yeah, I've completed this game, and that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm doing a very serious playthrough there, but we've done some silly things there, and we're definitely doing silly things here. I mean, look at this. Oh my gosh. Let's do some control surfaces on the back. Like this. Oh, nope. I did it again. I hit 3. Muscle memory. Let's do that. Reminds me of Grimace of Satan with the purple, yeah. How about a rudder? Yeah, we're gonna put a rudder on it for sure. Let's put it right here, blocking the crew access hatch for sure. This is quite an airplane. Yep, Shipwreck invented this. We blame Shipwreck for this entirely. We're gonna need air intakes, so let's go upwards. Here they are. We can do... let's do these ones. And we definitely need symmetry. Like so. Those look cool. You can see this in the US Air Force soon, says Shipwreck. Probably the Canadian Air Force. It's powered by maple syrup and Kraft dinner. That's basically my only Canada joke, so you'll keep hearing it. Engines. Let's see. Jet engines. Yeah, we got the Panther, we've got the Whiplash. The Panther is probably the right size for this. Aw, yeah. Now, is there proper fuel flow through here? There might not be. I might have to move the crew cabin forward. Probably will have to do that. Maybe not purple, though. Let's just see. Can I access that fuel? Oh, we had a second for the textures to load there. That's even with an SSD. There's some optimization they have to do. That actually supports the theory of it being a very slow process they have currently for transferring with video memory. Oh my gosh, we're clipping through that. All right, let's close that. Okay, yeah, 26,000 meters per second delta V. Okay, good. We do have fuel flow. The F-45 Hulkster. This is such a strange airplane. We still haven't checked the center of mass, the center of lift, and that is deliberate. Okay, we're up to 75 meters per second. We have a good angle of attack. What is takeoff speed for this? 80 meters per second? I think we're going faster than we did on the other one, but this is heavier. We have a lot more fuel. We're at our maximum speed, basically, on the ground. Anyway, 83 meters per second. I think the only thing at this point increasing our speed slightly is that the plane is getting lighter by a tiny bit as we as we burn some fuel. Yeah, we're gonna have to upgrade the engine. Let's upgrade the engine. Revert to VAB. And yeah, faster loading times, plus we have something to look at during the loading. Go big or go home. All right. So this is the J404 Panther. We're gonna upgrade this to the Whiplash. Yeah, the game is getting slower as I play it, though. I'm feeling it a little bit. So there's probably a memory leak somewhere that hopefully will be fixed quickly. Okay, there's a bigger engine. Let's launch. Let's see what this can do. You like the Disneyland loading screen? Okay, but instant to the pad. Look at that. And go. A whole lot more thrust this time. Oh, and we got Jebediah. Okay. Oh, that's so much quicker. We're already up to 80 meters per second. 100. 110. Part of the problem is that we don't have a good leverage point, so I'm not easily able to nose up, even though I've got a decent starting angle of attack. 116 meters per second. We're going twice as fast as the previous one, though. So that's something. Let's see what happens when we get to the edge of the runway. Maybe we'll be able to actually rotate this thing a little bit, pitch up. Maybe the kicker ramps is Satan, I know, right? Oh boy. The runways are so much better than the runways in KSP1. I haven't run into any invisible polygons. Yeah, there we go. Yep. This is so great. Yeah, home is still taking the screenshots. Thanks, Steam. That's on Steam. That's not on Kerbal Space Program. I probably have to relaunch Steam to change to actually apply the key binding. Might not be the most fuel efficient, but it's awesome. Agreed. Alright, Elon Musk, if you want a flying car, hire me and Shipwreck. Alright, throttling way down. Can I land? This is a terrible landing approach. The worst. The rudder's doing very little. Woo! Okay, we're slowing down. This is probably gonna work. Oh, look at that. Oh, we lost a wing, but we landed safely. We can walk away from it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I do love this thing. This is so good. And we have so much fuel left. Throttle up. Can we launch with one wing? Probably not. Whoa, what's happening to those trees? They definitely don't have colliders. They did say that they were working on them, but they need to work on getting that code very efficient. Whoa! Jeff, what are you doing? You fool. Alright. Revert to VAB. Confirm. Let's go to a different planet. Let's see if we can land on Duna. That landed the first barrel roll. Oh, for sure. Oh, that was so good. All right, let's make something huge. And now we're going to test something that I have seen be a huge performance killer. Yes. Which is having more than one engine drawing from the same tank. That is something that the devs have mentioned is on their short list of things to optimize and is currently pretty bad. So we're gonna try something with boosters though. Let's do this new command pod. I like it. Let's see, let's try a different color scheme though. All right, base color. Let's set as a dark gray, and accent let's set as kind of an industrial yellow orange mustard. There we go. Oh, that actually looks really good too. All right, now we can go back to this. Okay, so we have this here. Are those cosmetic or those actual RCS ports? It has a 1/4 ton of monopropellant included. Nice. Yes, RCS thrusters. Those are real. Those are not just cosmetic. Those exist in this pod. Oh, that's cool. All right. So we have that. And we need... Yeah, we need fuel tanks. So this is, I believe, the large category. So let's go with this. Yep, perfect. And for engines, if we go with this Labradoodle, how much delta V do we have? 3 kilometers per second. That is not bad at all. I think we want more though. We're gonna make something for Duna. And that's basically like Mars, so we need something more. Let's try that. 4.2 kilometers per second. And there's another shout out for pizza and a Boozenate. All right, you know what? Shipwreck, for that ship, for that airplane car, that flying car that you invented and I made with my engineering prowess, we'll do some rocket fuel. All right, here we go. My 75%, well, it's not in frame. There we go. My 75% ethanol solution. Here we go. And soon I'm going to need also a bio break. Unrelated to this, more related to the actual, you know, the water content of the beer. Oh boy. Yep. I could launch into space just from my breath. I'd say delicious, but no. How long are you going? Hopefully for another 2 hours. So, my wife is not feeling well. She is quite sick, so my tentative plan is to go for another 2 hours, but I am ready to, at a moment's notice, respond to a distress call if there is a one, so. All right, so we have this, and it has 4.2 kilometers per second of delta V. We will lose some of that, though, when we add some equipment. We want to be able to recover this thing on Kerbin. Even though there's no re-entry heating yet, I want to act as if there is. I want to do this right. So there we go. We have a heat shield and a decoupler. Very good. We do not want these to be on the same stage. No, thank you. There we go. I do like this, the way they've done it. I wish that I could see myself dragging the part, though. That is something that I missed from KSP1, so hopefully they implement that. I'd like that UI feedback. So there's this. We want solar panels. Let's go to electrical. Let's put a service bay on this thing, too. So let's go up to, actually, payloads. Oh, I see what this icon is. I keep seeing this as like a booster strapped onto the side, but no, that's a rocket with a hatch open and a payload is being inserted. Okay, so there we go. Let's go to large. And what are our options? A short cargo bay. Cool. So basically that's just kind of an aerodynamic fairing on the outside of it, but I like that. I'm okay with that. Electrical, we want a battery. We don't need anything huge. Let's just go with this for now. And let's do also... I forget where I found those. Ah, yeah, stabilizers are right here. That's a bit large, but I think it's because I'm not on the attachment node I want. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's perfect. I like that. And update, please. Okay, let's change this order of staging. All right, 3.6. So yeah, we lost a lot on that. And we're going to lose a little bit more when we add landing gear, and we're going to go with... Oh, they're 1 ton each. Yikes. That's heavy. Yeah, that lost us 400 meters per second of delta V. You're going to lurk while you take care of kids? No worries, Pete Vengman. Say hello to them for me. Take care of hands too, Pete. I know, right? Okay, so that is pretty cool. And if we... This color scheme looks really good. Let's extend the legs. Okay, there's the look of our lander. Look how cool that is. That is so great. Extended, we can tracked. And you know what? We can do a trick that I learned while designing my Eve lander that you haven't seen yet in KSP1. Let's try something. We're going to ditch the landing gear when we're done with it. Like that. Okay. And Shipwreck redeemed a random cat and got Crookshanks.
Shipwreck, what are you doing, dude? Get your act together.
Get your act together. All right, we'll go with that. We want a parachute as well. And yeah, I'm definitely going to need a bio break here in just a minute, but we're okay for now. Okay, we don't have any huge parachutes yet. We have a drogue. We have this big old guy. And we're probably going to need to do some propulsive landing assist here. So, and again, will we be able to get home? Probably not. In fact, yeah, go big or go home, right? That's what you say, Shipwreck, and I agree. Let's do another stage on here. And in fact, let's do this stage again. Cool, I'm glad that works just fine. The copying a reference part and everything attached to it. All the stages, I say. I know, right? So let's get rid of this, actually. And that. And let's do it like this. Okay, so let's check our staging so far. We have this. Okay, and then we have that. That goes there, I think. Okay, those are backwards. Let's see. Can I bring that up there? Yes, I can. Okay, that engine. I want this to be here. Okay, there we go. And separate and then ignite that engine. And then detach. Okay, and that gives us 5 kilometers per second of delta V. That's really good for getting back off of Duna and home. Let's get to another galaxy. We will be able to do that later when there are other galaxies. Well, other star systems anyway. Funny Easter egg would be if they added Earth's galaxy really far away. Alright, you joke about that, Shipwreck, but I guarantee that's going to happen. So there is a suite of mods. There's a mod pack for Kerbal Space Program 1 called Real Solar System, and there's a bigger one that includes that called Realistic Progression, or Realism Overhaul. And I might try that when we're done with our regular stock-ish playthrough while we wait on updates on this game. And with the way that they're going to implement other star systems eventually, way down the roadmap on this game, it will be very possible to add Earth and the entire Sol system as a distant star system, and then travel to it from Kerbin. And I am so looking forward to that. That's going to be so cool. Okay, we have that. Let's do coupling. This is our descent stage and our ascent stage and getting home. Now what we need is our getting there. So here we go, large. Fuel tanks. Let's do this nice big guy here. And let's do that same engine again because this is a really good transfer stage. And I really hope that's enough. I don't think I can change my... Oh, launch. I clicked launch. I was hoping I would be able to... let's revert to VAB. I'm glad this is really quick. I wish I could change my reference planet for delta V calculations and thrust to weight ratio calculations. But Duna has, I think, maybe about a third of the gravity of Kerbin, I think. So let's take a look at the engineer's report. Thrust to weight ratio is 0.182. Yeah, that's actually quite an issue. We're gonna have to change the engine to something more powerful. This one at least. So the Labradoodle has 650 kilonewtons of thrust in vacuum. In an atmosphere, that's all the way down to 341. Let's see, what else have we got in this category? That is way too powerful. That is way, way too powerful. That's too not powerful enough. How about this one? No, 600 is less. How about this one? We'll do the mainsail. Mainsail is a good engine. And Shipwreck Redeemer and Cat and got Crookshanks. Not Shadow though, so that's something. Alright. I would like... Okay, ooh, that's cool. Toggling transparency in the fairing. Oh, that's... I like that. You just want 3 and you'll stop. Good luck. Okay, what if we put an engine plate on? I don't like doing those because they're heavy, but we might have to. Okay, engine mount, a large engine mount, 0.7 tons. Yeah, that's my problem with the engine mount, is it's 0.7 tons. But it fixes that issue, so I'll take it. Alright, what do we have here? We need a little more clearance. There we go. Okay, but if you say go away Garfield, Shipwreck, then Garfield won't be there for you to get all 3 cats. And also, it's Crookshanks. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the staging is a little bit buggy here. At least we can fix it, so that'll be okay. And that's our transfer right there. But yeah, so this delta V is not accurate once we fix the staging. So let's see. Let's put this there and this engine here. Okay, here's one thing that we had in KSP1 that I would like to see here is if I hover over this, I would like to see the right stage highlighted here. Okay, but it is correct. That's good. Oh, okay, so... Oh, yeah, and it updated it. So 6.4 kilometers per second. That's really good. Now let's do... Man, I'm a little bit feeling the booza haul. Even those tiny sips of the rocket fuel, they are something. All right, fuel tanks. Yes. Okay, look at that. Now we're doing our booster stage. Here's another thing that I would like implemented that we have in KSP1. If I hold shift and click on this in KSP1, it will act as if I had clicked on the root and it will move the whole rocket. But for here, it does whatever that is. All right, and engines. What's a nice big guy? This has 1,700 kilonewtons. This has 4,200 kilonewtons. That's the biggest regular Methalox engine in the game currently. So we'll use it. All right, I like it. And I think this will nearly get us there. Let's add another fuel tank. More fuel. More. And then after this, we'll do something very silly. For you, Shipwreck. Okay, little stabilizers there. And then under structural, it still needs wheels. But here's what I'm thinking, Shipwreck. You remember the silly thing we did, the silly helicopter thing in Kerbal Space Program 1. Why not try that here and see how it does? Yeah, I'm definitely still getting used to the way to move the camera in the VAB. Okay, yep, I need to raise that up a little bit. Okay. Oh, and we do need solar panels. We still need solar panels. So let's go power, solar arrays. Let's do these ones here. I like these ones. Very pretty. There we go. Okay, let's do it, Shipwreck. Yes, we'll do that next for sure. That is next on the list. All right, let's take this to the launch pad. We still haven't had any of the big game-breaking bugs yet. I'm waiting for them. All right. Let's see. The USC, the Untitled Spacecraft, Duna 1. Super creative name, I know. Wait, this is the flight duration 3. Let's call it the flight duration 3. Just for fun. Even though the correct rocket to use is Duna rocket. There we go. You name a workspace here too. That's something I'm going to get used to. The correct flight duration to use in Minecraft is 1. And that's the full answer. It's not 1 if you're in this situation, unless you're in this situation. It's just 1. All right, here we go. We're going to launch towards Duna. We're going to send Jebediah Kerman towards Duna. Let's see if we can make it. Wrong, says Shipwreck incorrectly. All right, spacebar isn't working right now. And Shipwreck reading hallucinate. Oh. Staging issue? Well, let's drink to that. All right. That's the end of the beer. I might have to open another one here in a minute. Okay. Lunch on Duna. So, what went wrong there? Okay, you added a dirt, but is it really? It was. Okay, I know what happened. All right, revert to VAB. Wait, no, revert to launch. It was a staging issue. I had the launch clamps and the engine on different stages. Also, did that have enough Delta V? Just switch to rocket fuel. Oh my gosh, you want me to die, don't you? Okay, let's try this. And we're gonna skip the countdown too. Oh. Yeah, that does not have the Delta V, so we need to revert to VAB and change our design a little bit. This might be an upper stage engine, actually. Let's just check our engines. It'll be funny when I have rocket butt. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, engines. What was this one again? Okay, why did you... There we go. The Mammoth 2. Yeah, that's an engine I'm not familiar with. It's an adaptation of one from the original. Mammoth 2. That really should have enough thrust. Yeah, 3.7 thousand kilonewtons of thrust at 1 atmosphere. So let's do this. Let's fix that. Go to the engineer's report. Thrust rate ratio is less than 1. Maybe it's just too heavy. Yeah, thrust rate ratio is 0.6. Okay, what other options do we have? We have solid boosters. We might have to strap some on the side. Yeah, like Elric is saying, let's add some rocket boosters. I am surprised that that doesn't have enough, but okay. I will accept this. Okay, that's our transfer stage there. All right. So yeah, let's add some rocket boosters. Let's add more boosters. Let's put those there. I think we'll be okay there. I don't think it's going to clip. We'll find out. It doesn't clip in KSP1, but doesn't guarantee that it won't here. So we've got those. Let's go back to engines and let's use our first solid engines of this. Okay, we have the Clydesdale. That's modeled after the space shuttle engine. 3,300 kilonewtons, 670. Yep, let's use the big guys. And did that? Whoa! That is doing symmetry around the part. So let's turn off symmetry. There might be a way to change that, or there might not. I'm not sure. Is that as far down as I can shift that? Oh, I would like to shift it farther down, please, KSP. All right, so what we're gonna do instead is a different trick. Let's go to aerodynamics. Let's choose, yeah, that is the nose cone I want. Let's attach that to the decoupler. It's too small. Do this and shift that out. And put this on the bottom. There we go. That will work. So now if I do this, times 4. And we're going to want struts because that's going to be super wobbly. So let's use our first struts of the game. And I have seen this in other people's streams. Even the struts get painted, and that is super exciting. So let's pop it on there. And then on there. Okay, so that'll give us some more structural stability. Also, let's close the engineer's report, open the color editor. We're going to assign this only to the part. Let's see, base color. They did mention they're going to add an eyedropper in the near future, so that will be nice. But let's do a very close match, a little darker maybe, and add that here. Look at that. There's a shout out to Elric. Elric, if you ever stream, I don't think you've streamed, but if you ever did, I would totally watch it. Just so you know. Alright. Save. Save. Overwrite, yes, that's fine. Okay, let's try this. Let's check our staging. Here's our first stage that has our main engine and our launch clamps. Let's put the solid boosters in that stage as well. We can delete that stage. Okay, we separate the outer boosters and then we separate the core. Okay, what is our thrust weight ratio now? 1.3. Not as high as I'd like, but it's enough, I think. Let's try it. And we have 10 kilometers per second of delta V total. You have, okay. Oh, you used to stream all the time. I do actually vaguely remember that. I don't think I've caught a one. You let us feed us catch treats. Nice. You know what? So that I can do this while I'm remembering, because I had forgotten about that. I don't think I'm actually following you, and I should, because... Holy cow, I should. Oh, I am following you. Okay. Cool. Oh, good. I'm already following Elric. Perfect. Yeah, and Dear Sage and Lady Elric? Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. And I know we can skip the countdown, but I'm enjoying it for now. And yeah, we just have Jeb on this big launcher, but that's okay. Oh, we're going up! There we go. Oh, it's wobbly. Alright, revert to Vab. Let's see if we can fix that. Lady Elric is still sick. Oh no! Sad day. I hope Lady Elric gets better soon. Lady Danbear Pig, Precrunch Me is still sick too. She is very sick today. And look what I'm doing. Not helping at all. I'm playing video games. Okay, so I don't know if it was... That might have been, you know, the Kraken. They're working on slaying the Kraken, but they certainly have not done it yet. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, I can grab the ends individually? Oh, I love that. That's so good. But I would like also to just... Okay. Oh my gosh, okay. So yeah, we're having some little bugginess with the camera movement here in the VAB. And it's showing up now that I'm building a very large rocket. So that is good to know. Dear Sage made these. Oh, I did not know Dear Sage made your emotes, Shipwreck. That is very cool. Alright, let's go to structural and let's do this manually like so. And I want the struts to be darker. Alright, like so. And I think with the symmetry, yeah, that only applied it to one part. Okay, so this is a cool idea, but it definitely needs some work. And oh my goodness, it keeps resetting the camera to the root part. I don't like that. I'm gonna do some. Oh, I made a mistake. Yep, reverted the root part. I saw that coming. Okay, what I need to do first is symmetry. All right, there we go. I think like that. I think like that's gonna be very good. Look at Dan strutting his stuff. You know it. Oh, and I've been streaming long enough that Faucetbot reset and says that Shipwreck is here. Welcome, Shipwreck. All right, will that stabilize it? Let's find out. Let's save and launch. And dang, that's quick. All right. Here we go, and we're going to skip the countdown this time and just go. Oh, look how wobbly that is. There's no auto strut yet. So we need to do manual struts. First, shipwreck. No, I'm sorry. Riven was first. You know what I could do? If I change that command to, instead of stream elements, if that is a, oh my goodness, I am slurring my words. I'm getting a little bit inebriated, guys. So, you wanted to snap in half? I know, right? Of course you do. If I move that command to streamer bot, I can totally do stuff while it's on cooldown. Oh, okay. Let's see. Structural. Let's do this. Let's put struts on the top of here. That's too long, it says. Okay. And do that. Okay. I hope that helps. Let's see if I can go in here. Right, I can toggle the transparency. What about for this? There we go, that's what I want. And can I now work in here? I can. I like this. I like this a lot. And let's just increase the structural strength of this vehicle. Like so. So that it doesn't snap in half like Shipwreck wants. So here we go. Save, and launch. All right, here we are on the pad again. Go. Yeah. Worse. All right. Revert to VAB. Yeah, I'm not sure it honored all those struts. We might be entering the realm of the Kraken here. So, what can we do about that? Okay, those struts are still there. What if we put struts up here too? The old adage for Kerbal Space Program is if it isn't moving but it should be, add more boosters. If it is moving and it shouldn't be, add more struts. Right now we have is moving and shouldn't be, so we're adding more struts. Launch. Is that enough? Okay, the struts are all there. Good. So that's stabilize. Oh, much better. I think maybe I needed to just wait for it to settle in on those launch clamps. All right, vehicle is pitching downrange. It is still a little wobbly. We have a wobble rocket. This is very much like the early days of KSP-1 with the wobbly rockets. The rocket fuel is giving Dan limp vessel. I know, a little bit. Wow, Elric, wow. Fired. Yeah, it's wobbly. They are going to add the auto strat, which I use very liberally in KSP-1 for good reason. Pour up or crunch me. It would only be too far, Shipwreck, if it were true, which it isn't. You did it! You got all three, Shipwreck. You can retire. First try, right? Hey, yep, there he says it. First try. Beautiful. And you know who lingers the longest? It's Shadow. That's appropriate. Okay, we're about to come up on a booster engine cutoff. Look at those plumes, but yeah, the frame rate is very low right now. Okay. Cutoff and... All right, spacebar isn't doing it. So separation. Clean separation. Oh, and the frame rate breathes a sigh of relief. You're happy Supreme is back, but she fell asleep. Oh, that's a role reversal, isn't it? That is a pretty rocket right there. Alright, I'm gonna cut the engines when the apoapsis hits 150 kilometers. I think I'm gonna lock the stability assist and pitch down towards the horizon, though. I'm gonna tell Supreme Doom. Princess Me is mine. Supreme Doom, all the terrible things you said about her, Shipwreck. All of the things. Oh man, I'm definitely feeling the effects of the rocket fuel. She knows I wouldn't. Yeah, this has a significantly lower thrust for this craft than I was expecting. Let's have more rocket fuel, says Shipwreck. Alright, so on that note, what that means is I need to go get more regular Boozahol, and this is an excellent opportunity for me to do my regular bio breaks. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... Yep, that's a known bug. They saw that was brand new at the ESA event. But let's do that, and let's pause it on this beautiful view right here, and go to the Be Right Back screen. I will be right back with Boozahol. All right, guys, I am back. Oh, a Dan joke. From Fossabot, courtesy of Shipwreck, what do vegetarian zombies eat? Grains. Actually, that's really good. I like that. All right, let's get out of the starting soon screen and let's turn on the booze cam. Here we go. All right, so I've got this here. I've got my Caravan. Let's show it off there. The Caravan double IPA. So let's pour round 2 of the standard Boozinate, the non-rocket fuel concentration ethanol, properly flavored with hops. Oh man, I'm gonna have to store away the rest of this rocket fuel when we're done here and pull it out only for very special occasions, because whoa, that is unpleasant, let me tell you. As I've told you several times. All right, here we go. Rick says, congrats, Dan. You've now made me a per stream channel point deficit. Oh, are you actually at lower points than you started with today? Wow, that's new. Okay, let's get out of the pause. There we go. Pause. It just spams that. That's okay. I can live with it. All right, we have corrected our inclination. All right, our apoapsis is 150. Our pineapple apsis. And our pizza apsis is still negative 235. So we have 3 minutes until we reach apoapsis. Let's go ahead and time warp a bit. Just look behind us, make sure the Kerbal Space Center isn't following us. Okay, good. Oh, these sounds from the UI are so good too. Yeah, the sound design is spectacular. I haven't heard anyone complain about the sound design beyond some people saying, well, maybe if they'd spent some time on the rest of it, which is not a fair comparison. Everyone loves the sounds, and with good reason. All right, prograde. Just a little bit of thrust so that the engine gimbaling can help us point the craft. And there we go. Okay, we're pointing prograde. I'm going to wait just a little bit. When we're closer to the apoapsis, we're going to burn and circularize our orbit, and then we're going to start our trip to Duna. All right. I'm watching our periapsis here. It's now a positive periapsis, pizza apsis, and now we have an orbit, and yep, the camera changed to accommodate, and now we have a roughly circular orbit, so that's very good. Let's go to map view, which I don't expect to bring us back our clouds at all, so, but this is where we lost our clouds very early on, sad day, and let's zoom out. We need to see, I do like that it's showing the, circles around these planets. Oh, that is sensitive. Wow. Okay. There's Duna. It's showing me Ike. I want to see Duna. I don't care about Ike. I don't want to encounter Ike. Ike's gonna ruin everything for us, isn't it? Okay, Ike. All right, we'll focus so we can go in and see Duna. There's Duna. All right, set target. And now, are my familiar controls gonna work? No, that did not bring me back to focusing my craft. All right, we'll focus the moon though. Yeah, when zoomed all the way out, I would like it to default to the planet and not the moons. Okay, yeah, and here's where I have to be careful. There is no confirmation window for destroy. It just destroys it. And I've seen multiple people make the mistake of thinking that they are deleting a maneuver node when they are destroying their craft. So that is no good. And we're going outwards, so what we would like to do is burn here at noon. And I don't know whether we're in an ideal phase angle or not for Duna. Doesn't really look like it. Oh well. We're gonna use excessive time warp for this. It's okay. So yeah, right here. No, we want to be on the night side. Let's do this right. So let's just time warp to there. We're not going to worry about a maneuver plan at all. We're just going to burn prograde in a position that increases our velocity relative to the surface of Kerbin as well as the surface of the sun. So yeah, we're pointing prograde. It's going to move us slowly towards that. Okay, it stops doing it for that though. Alright, we're gonna do gentle thrust. We'll use the gimbaling of our engine to help us point prograde. And if this is not per stage because we're out of fuel on that stage. Alright, here we go, transfer stage. There's some space debris for Kefri Bezos. All right, back to map view. Let's pin our apoapsis and watch it. And now let's test their time warp system because I think we can still stay in thrust for low time warps. Yes. Okay, good. We're at 2x, 3x, 10x, and we are increasing our apoapsis. That is brilliant. All right, we're going to cut thrust. All right, and we're going to come back around here so that we can do an efficient burn. What the heck was that? Oh, wow. That is our debris. Did you see its frame of reference just change and now it's on an escape trajectory? That's a bug. That was wild. Okay. I think a lot of that might have been still tied to this vehicle. It's hard to say. I'm only speculating. That is pure speculation. All right, start the engines again. Time warp. Back down to 1x. Yeah, that thing that for now only affected some debris, so it's not going to hurt me. I think that is related to a bug that some people have seen when trying to maybe dock a couple of vessels together, and they've had their various vessels get their velocity reset and just crash towards the surface of Kerbin. So that is a big deal of a bug right there. All right, we're raising our apoapsis 8.5 megameters. Megameters. Why is it coming back down? Why am I not pointing prograde anymore? Oh, did we have phantom forces again? Oh, okay, the bugs are coming for us. They are coming for us. And that wasted some serious fuel too. All right, let's turn stability assist off and back on again. That fixed it last couple of times that happened. Yeah, I didn't notice the nav ball for that. All right, prograde, please. Let's point prograde. Yeah, that is really, really going out there. That got a whole lot more delta V than we did. All right. Start the engines again, and we are rotating again. Okay, what is causing this? We should not have a torque. There should be no torque. It's like they're gimbal locked. Alright, I deactivated and activated them. Alright, we're pointing prograde again. Let's try this. Oh, you know what else it's doing? It's draining all the fuel again from the entire ship. Oh, grumbles. Where's my resource manager? What the heck? Okay, yep, the bugs. We got them. We finally got the bugs. It took a while, but we got them. Okay. Let's see. That's the parts manager. Okay. Flight report. You know what we need? Explosions. We might get some soon, actually. Yeah, resource manager. Oh no, those are full. Okay, so the fuel feed is working properly. So why is this engine not functional? Status off. On. Okay. So that's not properly updating. I see. Okay, our phantom forces are gone. That's good. And I see there's another Dan joke from Fossilbot, courtesy of Shipwreck. What does a clock do when it's hungry? It goes back 4 seconds. Wow. So if a clock fully stops, or maybe starts flying backwards, maybe it's just very hungry and constantly going back 4 seconds. You're fired, Shipwreck. Okay, so now we have an exit point. Okay. Our target should still be Duna, right? I think it is. Let's get out of Kerbin's sphere of influence. "10,000 times speed." Here we go. All right. We're leaving the imaginary barrier that is the sphere of influence of Kerbin. Oh, and I got a Kerbal talking to me about it, telling me how cool I am. Okay, now we want to point prograde because Duna is farther out. Okay, so I miss my maneuver planners. I'm gonna have to do this on the seat of our plants, the Kerbal way. And Shipwreck redeemed Booznate. Okay, let's cut the engines and Booznate. Here we go. For you, Shipwreck, we've got our new booze, our Caravan Double IPA. Here we go. In case you ever think I'm cheating you, that was a good Booznate. Here we go. All right, back to the game. Start the engines. All right, we don't have any significant inclination change to make, so that's good.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay! Apoapsis is rising. Okay, we are still pointing prograde. I'm paranoidly watching this now. And yeah, whoa, the camera movement in the map view is a little bit janky too. Okay, now it's showing me Duna, so Ike must be behind it from this angle. Let's test that. Duna? Duna. Nope, it's not that. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's risk some time warp here. Okay, we're at 2 times speed. Approaching partial out of fuel event. Okay. We're about to run out of fuel in this stage. That's not a good sign. Not good at all. Supreme Doom says, I took a nap. I'm awake now. You guys, changed roles, Supreme Doom. You took the nap while Shipwreck stayed awake. Okay, intercept 1 and 2. Target at. Okay, ooh, that's... I like that. So how do I get them to get closer together? I'm a big boy now, it's a Shipwreck. We'll go with that. Yeah, we'll go with that. Okay, distance from target. Okay, what happens if I thrust? Okay, it is going down. Okay, let's just do this. Let's brute force this. Even though we don't really have the Delta V for it. Your naps are shorter? Oh, I believe it. Okay, now they're going back up. So, what about at apoapsis if I create a maneuver? I just want to see if I can get an encounter. I don't mind doing all the time warp we need for this. Okay, that's number 1, number 2, okay. Okay, that's very close. I'm getting used to these, this new interface here, so this is a little bit different than I'm used to. But I think I got it. Okay, that's too close to that other graphical element there. So there we go, that'll help. Oh, so close. There's some very subtle sounds as we do this too. That's I don't know if you guys can hear them. Shipwreck says she napped for like 2 hours. Well, yeah, Shipwreck, you get up at like 5 a.m. and then go to bed at 7 a.m. 3 Dan streams in the house. 3 different lag times. All right, here we go. Lag test. You napped for an hour, which is unusually long for you, but you thought it was morning. Oh man, I've been there. Okay, so that's an 827-second burn coming up in 1 hour. So let's time warp here. Oh my gosh. Nope, we time warped right past it for some reason. Okay. Well. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was not the plan right there at all. That is definitely not what we wanted in any way whatsoever. So let's delete this maneuver node. Wow, that was that was certainly something. Oh, this is open, so I can't do anything here. Okay. Let's delete the maneuver node. And what can we do about this? Can we get to Duna from here? let's give it a shot. Let's create a maneuver plan here. That is definitely something that is a problem. Vessel is out of communication range. Okay, do I not have the opportunity to make this maneuver even though I have a pilot aboard? And why is everything dark up here? That's so dark. What about resources? I have electric charge because, yeah. Let's extend the solar panels just in case. Nothing. Status moving. But they're not. They're not moving at all. Oh, okay. The bugs have killed us. It's dark because you're in space. Shipwreck. Space is very bright on the side that is facing the sun. And very dark on the other side. Okay. Status moving. They are definitely not moving. Definitely not moving. Okay. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to revert this, and we're going to try something silly, and then we're going to try this again. So let's revert to VAB, confirm revert, and let's do something that will result in almost certain explosions. Oh my goodness, it is so much effort to enunciate my words because of the rocket fuel, which I have consumed into my face. Alright, so let's start something brand new. There we go. If it did delete that, we'll start over. That's okay. But yeah, let's do in command and control. Let's try something. The heavy remote guidance unit, I think, is brand new. So let's use it. That is our probe core right there. So let's make something that we did in KSP1 and see how it compares here. Thanks for specifying it went in that way. You're welcome, Shipwreck. That was just for you. I knew you needed it. Okay, there's our fuel tank. Now, let's do engines. How about the thud? We used this before. Let's put 4 of them on, like so. And let's go to the wings. And let's see how this does with our procedural wings. Let's go with these medium ones here. And put them on like this. Oh. And let's see. Is it doing it local anyway? Okay. No, it is doing it in absolute mode. Okay. So let's go back to placement mode and put them here. We'll do the engines over here. I'm hoping that I just don't understand a particular control in the VAB that lets me change between absolute and local control of translation and rotation. Otherwise, I'm hoping that they add that in later. It's probably that. That much should do. And like that. And those are fine. I like those. Now we need wheels.
Pretty impressive, huh? I bet you're pretty impressed.
I bet you're pretty impressed. Let's go with these wheels here. And motor disabled. We're not going to use the motor at all. No steering, no friction, no traction, auto suspension. Okay, let's just test this. Let's see how this works. And we got a stretch from Shipwreck. Okay, here we go. All right. I don't think I've shown off my t-shirt today, so let's do that. Let's turn on the face cam. And look at this. I'm wearing a Kerbal Space Program shirt. And you can't see it, but my hands are touching the ceiling and my feet are on the floor still. There we go. Look at that. Kerbal Space Program. Woo! I'm appropriately dressed. Okay, let's turn off stability assist for the moment. Because, yeah, it's going crazy. And... go. We're gonna get lift. We are spinning really fast, but we don't have lift yet. Ah! Oh, we lost all our wings. All right, revert to VAB. Let's iterate this. See, I still look out for you, says Shipwreck. Oh boy. Oh, and there's a hydrate too. Okay, let's hydrate. Here we go. Hydrate from Shipwreck. Refreshing. So much better than the rocket fuel. Like a giant Beyblade. I know, right? It's exactly that. Alright, let's give it a little bit more angle of attack. And let's see what that does. Launch. Okay. It's not getting any lift. Oh my gosh, I'm slurring so hard here. No lift. I wonder if there's some part occlusion that's causing some issues. And there go the wings again. Oh, we hopped the fence. Ow! All that we have left is this one silly wheel. Too bad I can't make two and fight them. Not yet, but Shipwreck, one of the things that they want in multiplayer eventually is things like races. So absolutely at that point, we need to race in this game. Alright, revert to VAB. Confirm. It needs wheels? It had wheels. It definitely has wheels. I wonder if it's because I clipped the wings in a little bit. It shouldn't matter, but it maybe does. Maybe it's calculating the aerodynamics from the root of the wing, mostly. So let's do this as an experiment, even though it looks gross. And let's also take it to the runway. Oh, let's do a boat too. We need to do a boat. Okay, here we go. It's not taking off yet, but we have a little bit more time before, you know, explodes. I'm even pulling up on the throttle just to see if that helps. And it, spoiler alert, is not doing anything. The wheels do not have engines. They are just there. So yeah, they are turning. They are not providing any traction or braking. In fact, what happens if I brake? Nothing. They cannot overcome the rockets. Let's see what happens as it gets lighter. Can you hear the wheels squealing, Shipwreck? We're getting some really trippy effects from the interaction with the frame rate and the rotation rate. It looks like this little detail in the middle is rotating clockwise very fast, while the outside is rotating counterclockwise very slowly, but that is not true. You just hear Riley's toy squeaking, okay. Alright, we are more than halfway consumed on the fuel, and nothing's happening. What are those spy balloons? No, those are just the lights on the runway. Not Canadian spy balloons after all. I'm pretty sure the water physics are pretty janky still. Way better than the original KSP water physics, all the way through like 10 updates. But I don't anticipate we're going to have a lot of success with the boat, but we might try. Okay, we are a very lightweight spacecraft at this point, but nothing is happening. I wonder what happens if I reduce thrust. I'm mowing the lawn, yes, basically. Alright, let's revert. And let's see what we can do to adjust this. It sure looks cool, that's the thing. And yeah, the loading times are getting slowly longer the longer we play. Alright, wonder what if we move the engines like this. And then we shift these upward a little bit. Because maybe those are interacting in a way that is not working properly. Let's also, let's change these a little bit. Let's see, the wing angle. Let's move it forward. Increase the wingspan a little bit. How about that? Fashion, welcome! Saying, I was wondering if you got this game or not. Of course, I guess my question has been answered. I bought it within a minute. I knew that even if it was rocky, and it is rocky, but it is so much fun, I would be interested in it. So yep, here we are. Let's try this. And yeah, welcome, Vation. How are you today? All right, let's go. Will we get the proper lift this time? It's not looking promising. All right, let's increase the angle of attack. Shipwreck says, my inventions are so much better than yours, lol. All right, if you're so smart, Shipwreck, what should I do to increase this effectiveness? I'm going to increase the angle of attack. Vation says, I am interested in it, but other than the new wing editor and color change, it has no new features, I feel like. Just downgrade at this moment, excited for the colonies and building. Yeah, I think, we've talked about this a little bit, but I think the main point of frustration is the disconnect between the marketing and the delivery, because I have no complaints so far about the delivery, but the marketing has been pretty much for the final release of the game instead of the delivery, which is definitely early access. And this has a whole lot more than KSP1 did at early access, and there is a whole lot that can be built on this foundation. And I am very optimistic, and I'm enjoying myself immensely. And there is a whole lot more in new features than just the wing coloring, though. So yeah, too heavy and needs a more aggressive wing angle. Yep, I'm increasing the angle of attack here, so we're gonna see what we can do. It does have a lot of new parts, Vation, and a whole lot of the stuff that will be implemented with Colonies of Multiplayer is actually already in the game, but not activated yet. People have been finding all sorts of assets that are not in use so far. And some of the rendering for like the stars are impressive. We can't see them right now because it's day, but some of the things that will eventually be star systems that you can travel to apparently are already implemented as anchor points for the stars, which are rendered as points instead of a skybox, which is pretty great. Or add 4 more wings. We might. We will try that after we see what this does. Yeah, lift is not nearly as impressive as I thought it would be with this. But it's better than it was last time. We have 1 kilonewton of lift so far. Two kilonewtons of lift. 3 kilonewtons of lift. Yeah, this is way more lift than we got last time, so maybe we'll increase the angle of attack even more. Yeah, I just want to say new propellant and some parts, but for me personally, it's still a huge downgrade without career at this point. $50 is just too much. That is my only concession to the general doom and gloom that's been on Reddit, is the price point is the issue. I think they were a little bit overambitious on the price point. I think $30 would have been perfect. For me, it's worth the $50, but I think overall they would have avoided a lot of the issues that they're having with the reactions at a $30 US dollar price point for early access. Okay, we have 11 kilonewtons of lift, but it is not enough to pick up this heavy fuel tank. This isn't Minecraft, says the original Londoner. These are shaders. This is a very special set of shaders and a mod pack called Kerbal Space Program 2. Oh, look at this. If I follow it just right, I can make the wings appear to stop. Yeah, I would stay away from the Reddit right now. There is a very vocal minority that is heavily invested in convincing everyone that this release literally destroys the entire gaming industry and will end the world. And I'm hardly engaging any hyperbole there, so yeah. And welcome in, the original Londoner. Good to see you here. Okay, yeah, we're not getting any more lift from this, so we need to do some changes. Revert to BAB. The load times, they have increased as we played, but the load times also are incredibly upgraded. It is so fast, especially getting out to the launch pad. So pleasant. Cough, cough, says Shipwreck. Well, we did increase the angle of attack, Shipwreck, and we did see that that was effective, but we need to do it more. So let's do that. And let's move the engines as well. Right down here, I think. And part of the problem also might be that it is not the color of quality. So let's set the color as purple. Or Supreme Doom. There we go. Now we have purple. All right, let's try this and ditch the wheels. Ditch the wheels? No, then we'd have friction. Let's try this. You'll also notice, Evasion Krypton, we have no clouds. We lost those very early in the stream. The clouds just disappeared. Okay, the lift is increasing faster than before. Already 1 kilonewton. Supreme, says original Londoner. Yep. Yep, I need purple. I didn't even see that commented in the Supreme Doom. We were thinking alike. Okay, 3 kilonewtons. We got up to 12 kilonewtons of lift last time. There's a shout out for Supreme Doom. Just in case anyone here is not following Supreme Doom, you're wrong and you should be. Alright, 7 kilonewtons. All right, let's also do some other adjustments to the wings. Let's increase the wingspan for one thing. Shipwreck says, I work for Elon. Why do you not listen to me? I did listen to you, Shipwreck. We increased the angle of attack. That's exactly what we did. We're also going to increase the wingspan here. Yeah, these procedural wings are... This is really, really good to have. So wingspan. Maximum. Let's see what that alone does. No more wheels and add wings. But Shipwreck, we might try it, but if we don't have wheels, then we're going to be scraping the ground instead of rolling along the ground. So I think this is reducing our friction. Light mode for this UI, I notice. We lost wings. They're too heavy. Yep, that is not doing it at all. Okay, revert to VAB. The rolling is eliminating your lift. The rolling isn't, though. See, the spinning is what's giving us lift, and if we were scraping the ground, we wouldn't be spinning it as well. You're pretending tomorrow's Monday. That's Londoner. Yeah, so is my wife. Let's do this. Let's take these off and then put them back. Lift them up. Increase the angle of attack. Let's also put bigger engines on. Oh, right, I have the wrong tool open. There we go. Purple is helping, I think. I'm pretty sure purple is helping. Are the wings not on a bearing? No, they're not. These are the bearing. We don't have the robotic parts. The robotic parts were a very late addition and a very complicated and definitely super buggy implementation in the original KSP. So I anticipate having them later and probably in a better state, but it is very understandable that they are not here yet. Let's see, fuel tanks, let's put some tiny guys on. Like this. Actually, let's look at the engines. I think actually we were fine with this engine, yeah, because that does, at 1 atmosphere, 126 kilonewtons. So yeah, we don't need that, we just need these. Weekend is gone after a quick trip out of town, Supreme Doom. That's sad. Let's also, let's reduce the wingspan a little bit, cut it in half, but also increase the route length. And the tip length. Let's see what this does. I'm curious. And look at that, how quick we get to the pad. Okay, go. All right, lift is increasing, but by almost nothing. So I think what's happening, Shipwreck, is something is occluding the wings. Something is causing them to not get the lift that they should be getting. Thank you, Elric, for that subscription. There was some dissonance and clashing. Okay, now we're getting lift. Oh, you know what's happening. As the rotational speed increases, these are getting pulled out, and they're not occluding anymore. And thank you, Elric, again. Let's see. Let's boost for Shipwreck. If we can get this off the ground, we'll take another little sip of rocket fuel. Thank you, Shipwreck. More wings. Okay, we have almost 3 times the lift we had before. So this has improved it. I'll have you know, Shipwreck. Triple lift. Yeah, 36 kilonewtons of lift now, but it's too heavy. 40 kilonewtons of lift. Supreme Noon says, I got to see my baby sister in a play. She did amazing and she choreographed the entire show. Very cool. We need more power, Mr. Scott. I'm giving her all I can, Captain. That's my very terrible impression of Mr. Scott. Lift is still... Okay, lift is pretty much maxed out at 54 kilonewtons. That is more than 4 times what we had before. Just increasing a little bit. Alright, revert. Shiver said, I had to fend for myself, Londoner. It was horrible. I hear you ordered takeout from 30 different restaurants all at once. And then you almost starved to death because you couldn't decide which one to eat first. Okay. We will try this, Shipwreck, but I don't think it will help. Let's take the wheels off. And let's also shift these out because I think that they are occluding each other. I think they are interfering with each other. There is an issue with how this is calculating the lift. So let's just see what change that makes. Yeah, it can't even move without the wheels. So we're reverting that immediately. Yeah, it's stuck to the ground. It needs to overcome the static friction first. Yeah, I see what you were talking about now. You were assuming that there was a bearing for the wings. There are no rotors yet in this game. So, yeah, we need to put the wheels back on. I thought I'd try it anyway just in case, but yeah. Yeah, we'll keep the same wheels. But let's see. No friction control, no steering, no motor, no traction. Let's see, the suspension though, let's turn the spring and dampers all the way up. That might help. More wings, he says. More wings might just occlude each other even more, because I think, judging by how once the wings started pulling apart from the center, they got out of each other's shadows, is the working theory that I'm going with right now. I think that helped a lot. So, what we're going to do instead, we're going to leave them out here like this, but let's increase the wingspan again. Go to 0.75 this time. And let's see what this does. You called Elon, he said more wings. I think Elon said more boosters and more Dogecoin. That's probably what Elon said. Let's also turn stability assist off, as I think it's trying to overcorrect. I just noticed the control surfaces are doing something here. We should probably turn those off. That might help. Alright, Aero GUI on. We might want more engines. Maybe I'll try putting the engines on the outside, although I don't know if we'll get the same rotation that way. Total lift is still way down. That's interesting. I wonder if this is just not properly calculating a lift for a rotational craft. Alright, let's turn stability assist back on, just see what it does. No change. Okay, lift is starting to increase. Let's try what you're saying, Shipwreck. Let's revert to VAB. Let's do more wings and make them not control surfaces, and also I'm going to pull them outward a little bit. Maybe it needs an elytra. Says Original Londoner. Yep. We're trying to invent the Elytra in Kerbal Space Program mod pack for Minecraft. Okay, so let's do... Yeah, we'll open this, put it right here, but let's pick that up. Close that because it's interfering. Okay. It has the default graphic for that, which is interesting. Okay, let's do 6 wings. Like this. It does look cool. Let's change the root length to 0.2, tip length to 0.16. Let's bring them out here. All right, let's take the control surface off. There we go. Shorter. Let's try shorter. Because, yeah, maybe there's too much drag on the outside. Let's go to 0.36. I like 0.36. That looks okay. And we need to fix the angle of attack as well. Let's go really aggressive like that. All right, let's see what that does for us. Looking at total lift right here. It's not doing much yet, but we'll give it a moment. Okay, lift is increasing now, and it's increasing rapidly. That's promising. We are really spinning. Wow. Faster, faster. Put a spring on it, spin it like a top. Yeah, Supreme Doom. All right, we have 10 kilonewtons of lift. We've used up a quarter of our fuel. We're really shifting off the runway here. 20 kilonewtons of lift. You say 8 wings? Maybe. So far 6 wings has not increased it, but then we also decreased the wingspan by a lot, so maybe. And a tad shorter. Alright, let's try it, because we're not getting a whole lot more lift from this. It just started on Eve. Oh. So, you know, 1.7 times the gravity and like 3 times the atmosphere. That's what you mean. I have designed, and I am just about ready to launch, next time we do a Kerbal Space Program 1 stream, a mission to Eve. So my end game, let's talk about this just a little bit. My end game for the current Kerbal 1 stream campaign is to, 1, beat the so-called final boss of Kerbal Space Program, which is Eve, by landing and returning from it. I've never done that successfully before. I've landed but not returned. And 2, have a grand tour with all the Kerbals aboard of every moon and planet in Kerbal Space Program. That is my goal. Let's see. Let's start over, actually. Go to pods. Is there anything bigger than that? That is the biggest one. Okay, but we're gonna start with it. We'll call this one the Octopreme. Okay. I like it. Let's go with the biggest around fuel tank we've got. This one. That is the biggest one. We already had it. Okay. All right. This huge vehicle assembly building is throwing off my sense of scale. This is way bigger than it looks like. So let's do... Yeah, let's do 8 wings. let's try this size. And then we will... Oh, it's the wrong way. Okay. Can I please just select this? Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that is that. Let's adjust this thing. Oh, like so. That's the full wingspan there. Let's change the wing angle a little bit. There we go. All right, now let's make sure that there are 8 of them. That does look awesome and deadly. These are also lighter weight, so I'm hoping that that will help. That's a bit long. Okay. Let's just cut it in half. Like that. Let's put smaller wheels on. All the way up for the spring and damper strength. Now we're talking, says Shipwreck. Okay. My design in KSP1 got off the ground on the first try is the thing, and I'm going for the same design philosophy here, so we definitely have identified that something is different about the way it's calculating the aerodynamics. It had a rotor. Yeah, the original design didn't. We added the rotor on, like, iteration number 3. So, iteration 1 did not have a rotor. Yeah, we're trying to limit the weight here as well. I don't have the fine control I want on this, and I can't apparently select the text box. All right, we'll leave it a full tank. But let's add engines. How much does that have? That has 16 kilonewtons. That's a tenth of what this has. So we're going to stay with this. We know that can definitely get it spinning. So let's try it. Let's try it. Let's see what this does. Oh, we crushed our wheels. That's what we did. Also, we're on the launch pad. That's okay. Let's see. Oh, but we have less friction on the launch pad, so that's something. Lift is very similar. This is why I'm your favorite Kerbal streamer. How many of you watched those Shipwreck? Oh my goodness, we are spinning very fast. And we're getting like no lift. I think now it's also getting some interference from the actual launch pad itself. Well, we're in the air. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Oh, well, our lawnmower broke and it's threatening the neighbor kids. I don't think the number's important. What's important is your number 1, which is a number. Okay, revert to VAB. Let's see. We need the heavier wheels, unfortunately. It's a boomerang. Yep. Elon said sent him 316,000 in the email. All right, I'm on it. I think my wife is napping because she's not feeling well, so I'll tell her later that I did that. Ask forgiveness, not permission, right? Let's go one size up on the wheels. Yeah, because those other ones instantly got crushed. It was very funny. All right. And we want... Get out of the way. Okay, we want runway 1. Let's launch. It did come back. Okay, yeah, those wheels did not get crushed. Good, good. Yeah, and we're spinning up way faster now with the wheels. All right, lift is rising much quicker. So far, this is the most promising. Holy cow, we're spinning fast. Don't be fooled by how slow that looks like. It is
pretty impressive, huh?
It is
I bet
at
you're pretty impressed.
It is at a harmonic with my my current frame rate. In fact, if I do this, no change in frame rate like that. But if I look up, there we go. Yeah, that changed. Well, I mean, we're up to 2 kilonewtons. Yeah, I just saw your message premium. I have to say, Dan, pretty impressive, huh? I bet you're pretty impressed. That's perfect. Amazing. Yeah, we're not getting it. And it doesn't know how to render this properly, so it's glitching the rendering. Okay, so what can we do differently? Yeah, we're not breaking 3 kilonewtons of lift here. I want to get this off the ground, and not just for you, Shipwreck, for me. All right, we're loading up the VAB here. Let's go back to the other wings. So instead of the extra small, let's go with the small wings. Like so. Oh. That's what I need. Come on, get out of my way, parts manager. There we go. So let's do wingspan. Let's just put it all the way out there for the moment. Let's turn off any control surfaces. Okay. Let's make it a completely neutral wing angle. All right, and now let's do the symmetry. Eight wings. Really aggressive angle of attack here. Even more. And let's pull them out. Okay, this really should do it. I mean, we've got a very impressive propeller here. If this doesn't do it, I don't know what will in this game. So we might just have to keep trying this with further updates. Might have to see if anyone else has done something similar and been successful. Alright, we're spinning up. Lift is increasing. Oh man, that harmonic with our frame rate is hilarious. 4 kilonewtons. Okay, so we're definitely better than the previous iteration. We got and stayed at 3 kilonewtons last time. We're past 6 now. Supreme Doom did a random... Wait, no. That was Londoner did a random cat. And got Crookshanks. Crookshanks likes you, Londoner. Alright, yeah, this isn't gonna do it. Alright, forget the propellers. We're using rockets. We're using rockets only. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it with rotation. Actually, let's put the rockets on the wing tips and angle them the same way. That's cheating because we're not gonna be using the wings only for the lift now. But you know what? Whatever. This isn't working, so we're gonna do this. Look at that. Look at all those engines. Let's launch. Let's see what we can do. They have names? Yeah, they do. We got Crookshanks, Shadow, and Arya. And what the heck? Where did those come from? Those are going to be a problem. Okay, revert. Where did those come from? That's a problem. Those are not engines I meant to place. Shipwreck says, we have to ban anyone that doesn't get 3 cats. I'm sorry. Well, that's why you got banned so many times, Shipwreck. All the times you didn't get 3 cats. Whoa. Okay. What are we doing, game? What are we doing? Okay, the VAB got weird. What is... Okay. No. There we go. What the heck was that? Alright. Oh, what the heck? Alright, we're gonna do it this way then. What's this? Get out of here. That was so strange. Ban dance shipwreck. Ban shipwreck. Let's see. They are drawing us of a dance. Real cats done by Kaylee. Yup, exactly. Let's see. Will I get... If I do random cat, what will I get? I got all 3! You can't ban me, Shipwreck. And I didn't even rig that. That's real. We got from left to right. We have Arya, we have Shadow, and we have Crookshanks. Amazing. Okay. That should do it, I think. Do we have fuel flow is the thing. It says 0 meters per second on launch. I don't know if this is transferring fuel from here to here. We're gonna find out, and if it doesn't, we'll add fuel lines. There's a shout out for Kaylee. Yes, definitely. Follow Kaylee if you're not. She does Minecraft and art streams, and they are all very fun. Okay, good. We do have fuel flow, and it's not moving. Yep, this doesn't work. I'm sorry, Shipwreck, but this doesn't work. It's not us. It's the game. Oh, man. Elric redeemed random cat and got Shadow, and Londoner says, I had to look closely to see their drawings. Incredible. Yeah, they're very cool drawings. I have the one of Arya in a frame. In fact, I haven't put it up on the wall yet. I'm waiting for her to put the other ones up on Redbubble so I can purchase them all as actual printed art. And Shipwreck redeemed a Buznate. Alright, well, to mourn the fact that this just simply does not work in this iteration of the game, let's have some sip of rocket fuel. Elric is slacking on the Buznate. That's true. And yeah, Supreme Doom is right. She does mostly digital art, but sometimes traditional as well. And here we go. Let's take another very small sip of this. This is literally rocket fuel. For those of you who weren't here early, I took a 95% alcohol ethanol solution, Literally Everclear, the first time I've ever actually purchased that, and I diluted it down to 75%, which has actually been used in historical rockets to reach space. So here we go. It is absolutely disgusting and I hate it. Ugh, we're gonna chase it with beer. Oof. Yep, that's not something I'm gonna be doing regularly. Nope, nope, nope. And we're out of fuel. It is so strong. And here's the thing, Supreme Doom. It has to be diluted down to 75% ethanol for rocket fuel, otherwise it just burns too hot. These are rockets used in the 50s and 60s. The early German V2 rockets, the early Redstone rockets in the US. And yeah, they, if you use 100% or as close as you can get, which is 95% solution of ethanol, it burns too fast and burns out the rocket engine. But if they cut it with water so it was only 75%, and then they burned it with liquid oxygen, it could keep the engine just cool enough that they could actually launch and get to space. Shipwreck says, so you should drink stuff that was made to power rockets? That's right. That's what I did. I'm literally drinking rocket fuel. I'm not even exaggerating. The stuff that I just took a tiny sip of has literally been used to power a rocket that has reached space. Oh, disclaimer. Here we go. Let's do the disclaimer. Drink responsibly, please. I do not recommend this at all in any way whatsoever. And Elric redeemed random cat and got Shadow and Crookshanks. I should be setting that on fire. I know, but I don't want to burn down my house. But it will. If I set a match to that, it would light a flame. And yeah, there are shots you can get at bars that are on fire, and that is how it works. As it vaporizes, it is very flammable. But if you mix it with liquid oxygen and light it on fire, then you get an explosion. And if you direct that explosion through a rocket nozzle, you can reach space. That didn't show for me, says Shipwreck? Oh, but it did. And Elric redeemed hydrates. So let's do the hydrate as well. Here we go. Also, if you weren't here to see it, that is a map of, let's point properly, look at the camera, be a proper like weatherman, Dan. Ooh. Yeah, that is a map of the moon that was made in 1960 that shows some of the major craters and the rays that are cast by the debris as it landed back down on the surface. So Elric asking, is it stronger than moonshine? That's an interesting question because it depends on the moonshine you're talking about. Moonshine is strength of as much as you want. So that could be moonshine. But as yeah, turn off the camera. But as Pro Kitman has pointed out to me, and he is absolutely right, it's only moonshine if no taxes are involved. And I had to pay taxes on this because it's Everclear and I bought it at the liquor store. So this is not moonshine. Real moonshine. Interesting. Didn't show for you either. Which one didn't show for you? What didn't show? The disclaimer? Interesting. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna open. Oh man, I've got a lot of things now. Oh yeah, no, these are the stock ones. Okay, yeah. Rovers. Let's look at the stock craft. Let's load this. Okay, this is and it's rocket powered, Shipwreck. And it has the engines that I did. Oh no, this is the one I made. Okay, hold on. Oh, that was mine. Okay, that wasn't a stock one. No wonder it looks like mine. It's mine. Let's see. Stock craft. We have those, right? Stock. Ooh, that's an airplane. Oh, here we go. The stock Mark II Crater Crusher. Let's drive this. This is a stock craft. Let's paint it though. But yeah, it does have the Terrier engines on it. Yeah, Shipwreck says, imagine being the guy that goes in and just buys a little bottle of Everclear. That is why I could not do that. I had to also buy a case of beer at the same time. I could not be that guy, Shipwreck. Let's paint this though. Let's not stick with this. Let's, yeah. Boop, purple. For Supreme Doom. We're doing purple rockets today. It's Purple Rocket Program. Runway 1. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Okay, yeah, this is way sturdier than what I was building. What are these? Is this solar panels? Okay. They're gigantic solar panels. Okay, so whoever built this did that wrong. You get what you deserve, person who designed this. You didn't do the right symmetry mode for that. All right, let's start the engines. Here we go. Vroom. I rolled it instantly. Oh, listen to those sounds though. So good. Now add wings. We've been there, Shipwreck. We already did that. Oh, jeez. Elric says, I live deep in the south, so real backwards moonshine is really easy to get. I can drive to a corner store. So, what is the typical alcohol concentration that you get in moonshine, Elric? I'm curious, because I don't, if I'm correct, I don't think there's a legal definition for it, but I'm curious, how much do you typically see? Yeah, they used the wrong symmetry mode for that, that's for sure. Let's see, it's still good? It's still good. Says Shipwreck. Vasion says, I made a rover that had wheels on the roof so I could roll it as much as I wanted. Yeah, those are fun. I've worked with those as well. Those are very fun. But let's see, doing a rocket. Let's load that. And again, I'm still very surprised at how little power this has off the pad, because it should have more. This has a lot of thrust. Let's see, but engineer's report says, yeah, only 1.3 off the pad, even with these huge boosters. Maybe we need more boosters. Let's do that. More boosters. Oh my gosh, look, the struts are still attached? That's wild. Okay. Let's do 8 boosters. Double the boosters. I think I'm gonna need to take off the little stability fins though. They're gonna clip. Where are they? There they are. Let's put them here. No, let's forget them. They're not attaching the way I would like, so we're gonna forget them. Those are clipping a little bit. Oh man, how much is this gonna wobble on the pad? It's gonna be a lot. Holy cow. Okay, yeah, symmetry is super bugged. Either that or it's not, it might be user error. I'm gonna be charitable and say it might be user error. And let's see, we have a shout out for Vasion Krypton. Yes, definitely follow Vasion. I have always enjoyed every time I've been in one of Vasion's streams. Let's see, let's go back, because a lot of chat just happened while I was looking at the screen and trying to work with those threats. Genius, Shipwreck. Elric says 90 to 95 proof by volume. Okay, so they go all the way up. Just flavor it. Okay, well, because 95, wait, no, 95 proof. I'm thinking ABV. Okay, so yeah, 45 to 50% alcohol. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, MacP. There's your fanfare. and Shipwreck has a dad joke courtesy of Fossilbot. What does an angry pepper do? It gets Chollop in your face. Wow. Invasion says, anyway, it's 1:45 a.m. on a Monday. Invasion, it's 5:45. It's 5:45 on a Sunday, so I don't know what time zone you're in, but it's not the right one. Have a fun rest of the stream, everyone, says Invasion. You have a good rest of your day, Invasion. Thank you for dropping by. It's been good to have you here, as always. And there's the shout out, yes. Macy says, when you have snap on, hold down, shift, and you get more minor position changes. Yeah, I was doing the shift thing. I'm used to that from KSP1. But still, it wasn't putting it right in between here. And then turning off snapping was not rotating it the way I like. So essentially that was exactly like I'm used to in KSP1, and it wasn't what I wanted, so I scrapped it. But yeah, I appreciate the suggestion. That is exactly the right suggestion. And yeah, welcome. Let's see. And hey y'all, it's Spacey. No worries. And yeah, thank you for the follow. But yeah, let's just try this. But yeah, we still have these... Basically, it's not behaving the way I'm expecting for whether the symmetry is around a part or around the craft. And I'm really hoping that that is my own user error. Let's just delete that for now. And yeah, it snaps me right back to the capsule. I like the design philosophy and I like where they're going with the VAB editor, but it definitely is buggy in this implementation. And yeah, we couldn't get the solar panels to deploy. Oh geez, I am slurring my words so much. I've consumed too much real-life rocket fuel. Jeez, it is right in my head right now. So let's do this. Let's pull these off. Let's use bigger decouplers. There they are. Oh, they have. I think actually that is left over from KSP1. So, but maybe not. But dang, that's a big decoupler. Let's turn snapping back on. Let's use the medium-sized decouplers. And that, and yeah, the performance is not as snappy as it was at the start of the stream, and I think there might be something like a memory leak or something, because yeah, there is a noticeable difference in performance now versus when we started. Okay, let's do that. That's as far as it will let us shift it. So we'll do right there. And since there's no auto strut, we got to do that manually. Also, color manager, let's get out of my way, part manager. Let's make these black struts. Does that work? If I do this live? Well, it just welded that right on. Let's see. Oh, no, they're still purple. All right, well... Okay, so this is without shift, and this is with shift, so that's not working. Okay, Alt disables that completely, though, so that's good to know. What about control? Nothing? Yeah, shift is not actually doing what I'm expecting it to do. I'm holding down shift right now, and it's exactly... Now I'm not holding down shift. Very interesting. Shipwreck saying, Dan always strutting his stuff on stream. You know it, Shipwreck. You know it. Okay, so let's color this. Okay. Whoa! That's not quite what I wanted, game. Okay. That's fine, though. No, it's not. What? What is this? What are we doing, game? Let's delete that. Let's just do that. we'll Okay, the duplicate tool is bugging the heck out right now. But I'll take that. I like that. So it ended up... Oh... It ended up with a good result, but then it turned out to be actually pretty bad. There we go. Fire the welder. I know, the welder is the worst. I think his name is... what is it? No, Shipwreck. I think it's Shipwreck. Shipwreck is welding for me. Let's try this again. Okay, there are more... Oh. Okay. Yeah, as we've gone, the bugs have gotten more and more prominent. So there are propagating errors in this game for sure. So here's what we're going to do. We only have 8 minutes left before I promised my wife I would be done. And considering how she is not feeling well, I do not feel comfortable going past that. What we're going to do instead, I'm going to keep practicing with this later, maybe after an update, but let's grab one of the stock craft The jumping flea, wow. Okay. Modular hub. Inquisitive rover, ooh. Let's grab... There's the Kerbal X1, that's pretty nice, but let's grab the Kerbal X2. And let's infinite propellant this to Duna, because I want to see Duna. Supreme Doom says, don't you hate it when the game doesn't know how to play? I know, right? Who taught this game how to play? I mean, come on now. Yeah, things are behaving differently than before. Let's color this, though, make it my option for colors. In fact, let's make it purple. We're sticking with purple, why not? A different purple, though, a nice dark purple. Okay. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to launch this from Launchpad 3. We're going to use the cheat for infinite propellant, if it will let me. Whoa, careful. Let's see, settings. Infinite propellant on, apply. And yeah, we're going to cheat this thing to Duna. Purple's been so successful, says Supreme Doom. I know, right? So it's perfect for this. All right. Spacebar hasn't worked in a long time now. Oh, we have Bill back. I thought Bill died. Welcome back from the dead, Bill. Okay, yep, and there's no propellant consumption at all, which is actually going to be a problem for these solid boosters. Hopefully they don't hit the craft when we decouple. Let's go ahead and pitch down range. Shipwreck redeemed Boozinate. Alright, while this thing goes prograde, let's Boozinate. Here we go. Hi, Shipwreck. Let's Boozinate. For you. Delicious. Alright. Okay, I'm watching our apoapsis. We're at about twice the speed of sound now. Look at the stars coming out. And yeah, like I've said before, if you haven't been here for this, the way that the stars are rendered now is actually more of a big deal than it looks like. It's not just that there's no skybox for the stars. This is some early implementation of other star systems. These are all rendered relative to points that are actually moving. That some of them have names that are familiar, such as Deb from the dev notes, where that's one of the star systems that they are anticipating we will be able to fly to in the not too distant future. So yeah, there are more features apparent than people are giving this game credit for. Okay, let's decouple and hope it doesn't explode. It exploded! But not as bad as it could have, so yeah, we're okay, I think. Okay, we have a very high pineapple apsis. Superstar, says Original Londoner. Alright, let's cut the engine and coast to pineapple apsis. Oh, game unpaused. Well, it was already unpaused, game. Yeah, some of the bugs seem to be ones that propagate, and I'm surprised that we have not had the one. I feel a little bit left out. Everybody else has gotten the bug where the Kerbal Space Center gets rendered like right here. Even Kit got that. I say even Kit only because he's the only person I know more or less IRL who has streamed this game, as opposed to people who are people I only know because I watch their streams instead of having played games with them. And Supreme Doom redeemed Random Cat and got Arya and Crookshanks. And did all three of the... okay, how long before Shipwreck does all three of the cat emotes with sunglasses, though? Okay, we need to come out of Time Warp. Look at that spam. And lock the... We're not... Okay, we are in Time Warp. Game paused. Okay, yeah, this game has started to get to the point where it is unplayable. Okay, time warp 1%. Game unpaused. Okay, good. I got out of that lock. We got an input lock that should not have happened, but we're out of it now. And with infinite propellant, we are fine. Only cool kids get it. Supreme Doom is a cool kid, I say. All right, can we send a rocket to Duna as fast as possible? We're at 2 times time warp, and there it is, Shipwreck with all 3 cat emotes, wearing sunglasses. Cool kids. Very cool kids. All right, camera's in orbital mode now. Sure it's the game and not the rocket fuel? For that case, yes, Supreme Doom, I am very sure that it is the game. The rocket fuel is not exactly helping, but what was happening there was definitely the game. I was at 1 times time warp and it said I was paused, so I had to go to actual 0 times time warp, which is real paused, and back out in order to escape that. All right, we're just gonna escape Kerbin's sphere of influence. Let's go to map view. There we go. And let's time warp. We're just gonna go as fast as we can to Duna. Supreme Doom says, and I'm not cool, a cool kid. My kids remind me all the time. See, I can't even type. Okay, yeah, but do your kids really know who's a cool kid? They don't know unless they were a cool kid in the 90s, right? All right, we are... There was no lag. We just instantly left Kerbin's sphere of influence. Okay, that is definitely something that is working perfectly already. All right, so what we need to do, set focus, set Duna as our target. Okay, zoom out. And there we go. And let's do a prograde burn. Supreme Doom says, once they're adults, they think I'm cool. Yeah, well, see, until they're adults, they just don't know what's what. Kids just don't understand. The teenagers, they mistake themselves as the cool kids. I know, right? Oh man, having 2 teenagers at home means that in one day I find at least 6 glasses that have been left out that were used 1 time for water. At least they're drinking water. Shipwreck says, damn light to crunch me. He's 1 minute past. Shh, Shipwreck. Shh. Okay, let's cut the engines. Shipwreck says, for the record, I kind of think Supreme is cool. Okay, so here we go. 1 and 1. Let's see. I think we need to do radial in. Yes, that is helping. We want distance from target to decrease at this intercept. All right, 24 million kilometers. There's a shout out for the Princess Me. That's my wife. Definitely follow her. If she is feeling better, we're hoping this coming Friday to do a follow-up stream to our our co-op Borderlands 2, because that was a whole lot of fun. All right, as long as this is going down, we're good. Original Londoner says, Supreme, you are the coolest. Cool Supreme. Shipwreck wants an Borat voice. Love, that's my wife. That's the best I can do, Shipwreck. Especially slightly inebriated as I am. More than slightly. I'm not drunk, but I'm on the cusp, let's say. All right, 7 million kilometers and dropping. This is looking good. $4 million kilometers and dropping. That was a good shipwreck. I don't even watch Borat. I've only seen a little bit. Not really my thing. So that's just a testament to my talent. Okay, let's cut thrust a little bit because we're actually going to get an encounter here. Druge, we were talking about you. Welcome, Druge. Good to see you here. You're here right for the end. We're trying to cheat speedrun, in fact, to Duna to end the stream. We've started encountering enough bugs that this thing is a little bit unworkable at this point. So we're cheating. All right, let's time warp. Oh, wow. It even went into scientific notation, exponential notation for that. How have you been, Druge? That's right. All your favorite peopleses are here. Okay, here's our ship. Not our shipwreck, just our ship. All right. The aim here is even cheating because we're just having fun now and being silly. We spent a lot of time trying to get a derpy helicopter off the pad, and it didn't work. We're going to see if we can land on Duna. We'll take a sip of rocket fuel to end the stream regardless, and then I need to go relieve my wife of her Beba watching duties so that dinner can be made, possibly by me, depending on how she's feeling, and that is okay. I'm an okay cook. I'm competent. I can follow instructions, especially if Crunch Me makes the instructions. Your son is a Sunday washer. What does that mean, Supreme Doom? Okay, are we actually going to get an encounter or not? So let's create a maneuver plan. It's a dramatic maneuver. We need to change the inclination. We need to burn this way. Aha, okay, so let's do that. Let's just point this way. Delete the maneuver node. Don't need it. He does his laundry every Sunday. You know, once a week for laundry is actually really good. Londoner says, a space shipwreck would be way scarier than an Earth shipwreck. I know, right? Although, I don't know, drowning is pretty scary. We're only 6 minutes over so far. I don't want to go too far over. I like my wife. I don't want to totally screw her over. Laundry's done, doing well. Nice. Let's go in between that and I think... Nope, that's actually making it worse, so we need to go this way. Yep, that is working out. Right towards the target. Princess Mia says, I've entered the chat to report my head explode. Okay. Sorry. Let's just see then if we can get into orbit of Duna, and then we'll end. You're typing from beyond the grave? Okay, but here's the thing, guys. If my wife dies of her cold, then I can stream all night. Oh, I'm brilliant. Want me to beat him up, says Shipwreck? Drew says, Sunday seems like the best day. It's just before you need all the clothes for the week again. 1 week clothes is 1 load in the summer, 2 loads in the winter. It works out perfectly. Yeah, no, Sunday's a great day for the laundry. I've been banned by Shipwreck. Okay. Oh my gosh, thrust under time warp though, guys. Okay, game paused. We have an encounter with Duna. Let's rush this. We're rushing this. I'm okay we're rushing this, not our very serious campaign in Kerbal Space Program 1. I just made you cough from laughing. Nice. Okay, we got an announcement from a Kerbal that we've done something very cool. All right, let's full throttle. We're cheating. We're using infinite propellant here. We have new music. We have new music. All right, acceleration under thrust though. Approaching partial out of fuel event. No, because we have infinite propellant. That should not happen at all. Except our velocity. Okay, our velocity is decreasing rapidly. All right, ignore that. Springman says he didn't say he had to go, but there was this guy who came in and tried to talk Dan into going longer, but Dan said, no, I have to go. I love my wife. Scream Doom is right. Lies, says Shipwreck. No, you know who it was. It was Shipwreck who said that. Okay, this is... Our actual orbit is not changing. Even though our speed is changing, our orbit isn't changing. Well, let's just take a quick look at Duna, which we cannot reach because the game is not working properly. Where is Duna? There it is, Duna. Right down there. Look. That's just so pretty. All right. Oh, can I not? Oh, I cannot change the angle of the camera. But look at this. With this purple rocket of quality. Did I tell you that yesterday was my 24th per crunch anniversary? It's true. Okay, so per crunch me, Princess Me has been her email address for 24 years as of yesterday. Yeah, I just talked about myself, basically. Is Dan about to kill Bill again? Kill Bill again. Kill Bill 2. All right, well, here's the thing. We have accumulated enough bugs. We can see Duna and Ike. It's still a beautiful game. Look at this. But we are basically at the limit here. We're going to come back to Kerbal Space Program 1 for the next Saturday in space. Tomorrow, Shipwreck and I, and hopefully Satan, if he can make it, are going to try to kill the dragon in Vault Hunters with our fancy vault gear. And I'm going to try to unlock some fancy mods. And Wednesday, who knows what we're going to do? Maybe Kerbal Space Program 1. But I'm going to wait until there are a couple more patches, maybe just one patch, and then we're going to keep coming back to this, and we're going to follow its development. Let's see. Hold on. There's a lot of chat happening right now. Happy Per Crunch anniversary, says Supreme Doom. Per Crunch Trap Supreme. Per Crunch Me says, thank you, I'm glad you appreciate me, Supreme. Drew says, quick story, I was playing Minecraft, open menu to come here and type. I heard a noise in Dan's game and thought, that sounds just like a player damage sound in Minecraft. It was! I was beating up by zombies while typing. Good thing I just got my gear up to protection 4. Yes. Tomorrow's the shipwreck? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, tomorrow's Minecraft Monday. Today's Sunday. Oh, raid suggestion. Before you do raid suggestion, let me just see if anyone is playing Kerbal Space Program 2 right now. Other than that, I'm very open to raid suggestion. And yes, we're going to take one more sip of actual rocket fuel before we leave. And we're probably... Oh man, I'm split between raiding Kaylee, who's playing Minecraft, and N9, who's playing Kerbal Space Program 2. Kaylee is streaming. Yeah. We'll have another chance to raid N9, I hope. Fingers crossed. Watch, after this, we'll never be streaming at the same time as him again. Yeah, let's raid Kaylee. Let's raid Kaylee. And yeah, glad you were here, Druge. Thank you. Let's take a real quick sip of rocket fuel with, look, face cam and my moon map, actual moon map of the actual moon, let's point the right way, actual moon, not the Kerbal moon. But yeah, here we go. My 75% ethanol solution, authentic rocket fuel, has been used to reach space in real rockets in history. Here we go. Burns my mouth. Absolutely disgusting. Like drinking a cleaning fluid, which it is also used as. Do not recommend. I'm gonna wash it down with some beer. So gross. Oh, so gross. Let's do this. Not in caps. Disclaimer, please drink responsibly. I do not recommend drinking rocket fuel. But yeah, on that note, as Jeremy Clarkson says in, in Grand Tour, on that terrible disappointment, for you, it is time to end. Let's raid Kaylee. Let's see. Kaylee Obsidia, playing Minecraft. She's trying out the 1.20 snapshots. So yeah, let's start that raid. Here is the raid message. If you're subscribed, copy the whole thing. Otherwise, just copy what's in between where it says Damber for Totem. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow where we'll fight a dragon in Vault Hunters. Goodbye! What a world! There's the moon.